Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, continuing on with the annual playthrough with the Merc Focus. Hey there, Nofry. Thank you for the welcome back. Welcome back to you as well to another stream. Hey Ogorki, welcome. How's your day going? Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. How's your morning going so far? Oh, nice, Ogorki. That's great. That's good. Something I forgot to actually do in the last stream was just to have a look at what tier we're actually in now. So we've now progressed to tier 6, which means blacksmiths also reduce the price on their engraving services by 50%. So that's where we are currently with the mercenary ranking. Listen, they're going all right. You swapped your work from home day, so you're working from home today and get to catch Odyssey. Oh, very nice, Lucinda. That's good. That's good, the timing. Glad to hear that you're going all right as well. It was great, not fry. Yeah, it was a really good break. It's always good to be able to use some days and have a break to get some things done if I need, or simply just veg out or chill out, whatever I might need to do as well. But yeah, it was really good. Hey, Anmita. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are good. How about yourself? You feel that, not right? Yeah. Yeah, like there might be some errands that I need to get done, or there might be some things that I forgot to do where I'm like, I can do it now. Just do a little bit of upgrading here with the ship stuff where we can. Don't have any more of those tablets, so we don't need to worry about them for a little bit. We'll upgrade these a bit. There we go, that should do for that. So in the warrior tree, I don't really care much about Ring of Chaos, or Shield Breaker, or Charged Heavy Attack, or Bull Rush, so I won't be bothering with those abilities. I only really care about the Second Wind, the Gear Master, Sparta Kick, Flaming Attacks, Fire Mastery, and Overpower Attacks. And Battle Cry of Ares, I don't know, we'll see. But because I can only put points into the warrior tree, and because there's only specific ones I want to put points into, it means that we will get to a point where I don't have to put points into anything. The mastery levels, when we unlock them, I'm actually excluding them, so mastery levels are no-go for this playthrough. So it's purely and simply warrior tree. So when we get to the point where I don't need to worry about adding points anymore, I'll basically go into the HUD elements menu and take off the icon telling you how many points you've amassed. Cheers, Amita. Thank you, dude. It's going well. You're having a chill, lazy day off? Oh, very nice. That's good. That's a great way to go about it. Hey, Omega Alphatron, welcome. How's things? The first stream I did today was focused on doing mercenaries, doing certain like bounties and contracts and killing some cultists and all that kind of stuff. So for this stream, we're purely just going to focus on the family quest line stuff. So where we're up to in that is Pericles' Symposium. Kassandra was finally given access to Pericles' fabled symposium. She knew the other guests were her best chance for information about her missing mother. I mean, if we come across any cultists in our travels, I'll deal with them. But the main focus will be on the family questline story for this stream.
We'll be watching you, Miss Dios.
At least give them a welcome first.
Fine. Pericles welcomes you to his symposium.
Hey, I warned you, or I'll move you.
Kassandra, it's you!
Phoebe!
You said you weren't coming back to Kefalonia, so I decided to leave too.
I said I wouldn't be coming back. But I don't remember saying you should leave.
Well, here I am.
Omega, they'll find you too. Absolutely, that's the thing as well. Some of these cultists, and then you got all the mercs that have like a homing beacon on you at all times.
How did you even get here, Phoebe?
Well, I did make some drachmi working for Marcos.
So you paid someone to bring you to Athens?
Not exactly.
Phoebe...
I needed a drachmi for when I arrived. I couldn't use it all to leave, and I didn't want to wait any longer. So I sneaked on a ship. Don't worry, nobody saw.
I just can't believe you made it.
I don't remember much of Athens from when I was a baby. But every once in a while, something feels familiar. It's nice.
Exactly, Lucinda. Mercenary GPS. TM. It's a pain in the ass though sometimes too. Especially when you're trying to do things.
I can't believe you're here.
Me either. I can't believe we both made it to Athens. It's so much different from Kefalonia.
But what are you doing here?
I'm here to get you ready. I have to make sure you leave all your weapons and change into these clothes.
So you somehow work here? For Pericles?
No, for Aspasia.
I think you mean ass Persia, because she's an asshole. Hey there, Nick. How's things? Welcome on in.
How is it you're working for Aspasia?
Well, I did get into a little bit of trouble after I got to Athens. I may have been a leader of a small group of orphans that tried to cheat Aspasia. We didn't know it was her, though.
And you convinced her to hire you?
No, she asked me on her own.
That was lucky.
Yes, Kassandra. That was completely and totally luck. There was absolutely no kind of like plan in place at all. Lucinda, oh, you know, that's why you kept paying off bounties and killing bounty sponsors. Like, leave me alone and let me plunder in peace. Exactly. It's like, get off my back. Come on. So I might have stolen a few things and fought a few people, but hey, just leave me alone. Oh, nice, Nick. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. As for me, I'm doing well too. Having a good day. Malaka! They are on fucking fire! Yes, 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 yes. I won't put it out. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very clever twist there. Instead of the no, 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 put it out. Lucinda, those citizens were asking for it. They shouldn't have been standing between me and the bad guys. Exactly, Lucinda. You know, if only they just kept to themselves and took their broom and did sweeping instead of taking their broom to try and fight someone that they can clearly see is kicking the ass of everyone else. It's so funny, Nick, when they're like that. When they're like, no, 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 put it out. Thank you, Not Fry. Cheers. Omega, what's your schedule like? I don't really have like a set in stone time, but I generally try to keep when I start a stream around the same time-ish, but there might be some days where it'll be like a late stream as well. In terms of what games and what days, that's the schedule there, and that's an indication of what time is for me as well. So on Tuesdays, it's like a split stream day. So basically I'll do one stream earlier and then I'll have a break, a long break, and then I'll have another stream later. So we're now in the second stream for Tuesday. But generally it's kind of like usually anywhere from 3 p.m. my time to about 4:30 p.m. my time when I do start as well. Nofri, the citizens are hilarious. What makes you think you have a chance with a broom against me? Exactly, you know? It's just utterly ridiculous. And the thing is, if you're trying to do a playthrough where you don't kill innocent people, it makes it even harder because you might be using your big special moves, and a lot of those moves have a range of effect. And so a citizen will just run in there trying to attack you, even though you didn't hit them, and then they get killed in the crossfire. Thank you, Keone, for the welcome back. Welcome back to you as well.
I don't understand why I have to change.
It's just what you do here. I felt weird at first, but you forget about it pretty fast.
And my weapons?
Don't worry, I'll take care of them. You don't want to scare people in there.
Well, I think I'm ready to go in.
You can't! Not like that, anyway. The Athenians like it best when you try to fit in. But don't worry, I have just the outfit for you.
Sorry, Phoebe, we're a mercenary, and in this playthrough, we don't change our clothes from the mercenary outfit. Unless the game forces it, which isn't now, but later in the game it can force us at certain points. But anyway, we will not change from the mercenary outfit.
There's no way I'm wearing that.
But if you don't...
I mean it, Phoebe.
You have to leave your weapons here, though.
Fine.
Exactly, not Fry. Killing them brings your bounty level up as well.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is that everything?
You're all ready to go in. Don't worry, you've done scarier things than this.
I'm struggling to think of any right now. Are you sure I can't keep just one weapon with me?
No weapons. Now hurry and go in. Oh, and don't leave without saying bye.
There we go. See, Phoebe? We wear the mercenary outfit. Even at parties. But that's true, not Fry. And that's an extra annoyance as well, if you're trying to keep your bounty low. Hey, Altair. Where you from is for difference of hours to know. You're from Belgium. Oh, cool. Yeah, I actually live in Australia. So, I don't know how many hours difference there is, but it's well and truly in the evening here, so it's about 9:31 p.m. Now that is a very, very difficult word, Godfather Al. Rodotosocratiscles? It sounds like I'm speaking in slow motion. Like...
You just got here. You can't leave already.
Here, Kassandra. The mighty mercenary and traveler has finally made her grand entrance. Only slightly late, too.
Herodotus! Athenians have no problem letting me know when I'm not welcome. It's a relief to see your friendly face.
Don't let the company here tonight intimidate you.
I won't.
Pericles is no king. He needs these guests to love him so that the people love him. And they, in turn, need Pericles. You're not different from any of them.
Do you really think these people will help me?
Perhaps your individual fashion sense will get their memories working. Now then, let me introduce you to everyone. They may not look it, but this group holds the way to the future on the tip of their opinionated tongues. Ah, Sophocles and Euripides, for example. Two of the most celebrated playwrights to date. No one can throw stones as far as they can. They appear to be locked in some kind of intellectual struggle, as is their way.
He's a writer of comedies, of all things. Comedies, Euripides.
Not right. Oh my god, that slow-mo voice was on point too. Thank you. It's fun to sort of like play around with that kind of stuff, where you can sort of go, hello there, my name is... Right, how are you going? Godfather Al, that's your full Greek name? The full Greek name, Rodotosokratiskles. Altair, here is 13, you 30, is it? Oh yes, so you'd be, would that be in the afternoon then? Or is that in the morning?
I've heard of Sophocles. In my line of work, it pays to know who the richest and most famous men are.
Hermippos has also written his fair share of comedies.
You should drink more.
Lately, his attitudes have garnered him more notice than his works. However, the fellow beside him, Protagoras, is a sophist worthy of as much praise as the great Socrates himself.
I'm not sure great is the term I would use.
Oh, don't let Socrates get under your skin. At least he wore shoes for the occasion. And the poor thing gesticulating like an ape is Thrasymachos. If you listen closely, you'll notice he and Socrates are actually arguing the same points. But the wind from his wild gestures deafens him to critique.
That isn't at all what I mean.
Where is Pericles?
Oh, he never attends his own parties. Which reminds me, there's something I need to get his help with.
Vile Socrates, always appearing where I least expect him. Warrior, protect me from his amorous gaze. Oh, Alcibiades, this is not a time for jealousy, but for love.
Let's not use Alcibiades as an example. Be good, and don't drink too much. So, tell me, what does a Mystios like you think of a party like this?
Altair, so it's in the afternoon. Definitely big time difference. It's so funny to think that no matter what time it is for everyone, whether it's day or night, every single thing around the world that's actually happening is all happening at the very same second. Nofri? Alcibiades. He is some character. There's definitely one way to put it, Nofri, for sure. It's so funny, some of his side quests and what he asks you to do. Hey there, Nate. Welcome. How's things?
This is going to be a long night. Party should be about vomiting up blood, not vomiting up poetry. These people are so clean.
If these guests aren't to your own unique tastes, then just focus on why you came here in the first place.
Thank you, Herodotus.
Now, if you'll excuse me, Pericles is here somewhere, and I need to prepare him. If he's alone, I'll tell him what your brother said.
Nate, things are well. You've literally just got on the game yourself. Oh, very nice. That's cool. That's awesome. Hope that you enjoy.
Agreed. Pericles needs to know. I'll stay here and look for clues.
I hope they know something about your mother.
Me too.
Yes, you come and talk to this infuriating air-bladder. I've had my fill.
Perhaps later. First, explain to me your point again. And so it isn't the rich and powerful, but the gods who are the source of justice?
What? No! Have you been listening to nothing I say?
I only use these terms, war, gods, civility, etc., in context of what we can observe. I can see soldiers fighting, sure, but does that really bring me any closer to understanding war?
A Mystios? At this party? Well, at least you're someone new to talk to.
All you people do is talk. I'd rather not.
That feels like the mercenary approach in that context.
And
Themistios? Here? I suppose they've sent you to mock me for my fight with Euripides.
I've seen lots of fights. That wasn't one.
I really made a fool of myself this time, didn't I? I'm Sophocles, though I'm sure you knew that. And you are?
I am looking for information that'll help me find someone. A Spartan woman.
A Spartan woman in Athens. Sounds intriguing. Though, if you expect me to notice someone other than myself, you expect too much. You could talk to Euripides. He's the second most worldly man here. That pediculous Xanthodontus exophthalmic Morosov. But he doesn't talk without a drink.
I have no idea what that meant.
No, you don't.
Agorki, how am I today? I'm going very well, Agorki. I've had a good day today, and also had a good stream earlier. Worked on getting some more mercenaries taken care of, as well as doing bounties and all that kind of stuff. Oh, cheers, Nick. Thank you, dude. Yeah, doing well. Not the right time to get him drunk. Exactly. Sometimes I like to get the wrong wine, just to be a smartass.
So we get him drunk and he talks. He sounds more Argive than Athenian.
Impressive, foreigner. Euripides is from Argos.
All right. If nothing else, this party could use the help.
You'll need to pick the right wine for this task. The kitchen should have what you need. Let me know when Euripides is done in, and I'll slip away unseen.
How do you know Pericles?
I believe you mean to ask me, how does Pericles know you? I'm the greatest dramatist in the land, mentor to Euripides, lover of Asclepios, father of theater, and so on, and so on.
I'm sure it's a real honor to have you hiding in his kitchen.
I love that response. Yeah, Nick and Not Fry, sometimes it's like, he likes this wine, and I'm like, I'm going to give him the other wine. Nick, DBD has managed to reel you back in again. Oh, has it? Yeah. You went back to it? Yeah. So is there much that's changed since you played it last? Hey there, Biko. How's things? Welcome.
You're awfully worked up over Euripides. You sure you're just friends?
I'm never just anything, foreigner. Though I confess, Euripides and I hold a bond deeper than brotherhood. Why he slams it with a banal young plaything, Aristophanes, I will never know.
Maybe he thinks Aristophanes is, more enjoyable to talk to than you. Maybe.
I'll get the wine.
Wonderful. Now, if you want some friendly advice, Aristophanes cannot stand sweet wine. I've seen what it can do to him. Absolutely, horrifyingly delightful.
It wouldn't be a party without someone losing their stomach. I'll let you know if your plan worked.
You shouldn't be in here. What do you want?
We're going to go for the dry wine. We'll be a smartass.
I've come to get your finest dry wine.
Yes, take it. But get out of my kitchen. I'm very busy, you know.
Yes, very busy standing around. Aged wine. There was no greater wine in the world than the wine being poured at Pericles' home, and this was no exception. Nick, yeah bro, they have added Rick Grimes, and I've never actually heard that character's name said before. Is it Michonne or me? Yeah, because sometimes, even if it's something I'm not too knowledgeable about, I may have heard the name before being said as well. But yeah, so it's Rick Grimes and Marconi from The Walking Dead. Oh, nice. I never actually saw beyond Season 2, so there was only characters that I found out about through spoilers and stuff, which, I didn't really mind. I got to a point where I didn't really care for spoilers. I'll just grab this olive oil now. Olive oil. Pericles ordered only the best clothing, the best food, and the best oil. Had he only known what this particular oil was really used for.
the Mystios from the ostracism. Let's talk later. Ah, the Mystios from the ostracism.
Amistios in Pericles' abode? I never thought I'd see the day. You must have seen me doing my impression of Hermipos. I call it the dejected weasel. Tell me, what does it think?
Did you just call me it? Watch your mouth, Athenian.
It speaks, and so feisty too. Sometimes I wonder if I'm doomed to be the only young and beautiful thing here. So, what do they call you?
Kassandra.
I wouldn't peg you as a Kassandra, but never mind. I'm Aristophanes, and this man is Euripides. Oh, go on. Introduce yourself.
I'm Euripides.
For a playwright, you're not much for words.
Good men lead quiet lives, as old Euripides likes to say. Don't you, Euripides?
When I need to relax, I start a fight. For you, though...
Quickly! Bring him some wine so that he might say something clever.
After my argument with Sophocles, I think I'd rather keep my head clear.
Nick, the casting of Frank Stone was interesting. Also, it ties into the DVD lore. It was done by Supermassive Games. Yeah, I saw some of that being played. Schillerlock is a big fan of Dead by Daylight and Supermassive's Dark Pictures series. So I've seen a little bit of that game. I didn't really know what to make of it as someone who doesn't know much about Dead by Daylight. It definitely seems like they've got the same kind of style of game as Supermassive normally does. It's always interesting to see something like that being done in a completely different games universe. I wonder if they're going to have other publishers and developers work on Dead by Daylight stuff. Keone, his voice acting. Oh yeah, Aristophanes. Nick, oh nice. It was a real mystery. You enjoyed it. And good point. Oh nice. That's good that you enjoyed it.
I'm only here because I'm searching for someone.
And yet it gave us the distinct impression it was here to fill our wine. Let's focus on that first, shall we?
You and Aristophanes could both use a drink. Let's play a game.
A competition?
Ah, wonderful idea. Euripides seems quiet, but he never turns down a challenge.
Well, if you brought us some wine, I wouldn't be opposed to showing this young one how we Argives drink.
Pericles has invited all of you here for some reason.
Either we dine here and praise Pericles, or we dine with Cleon. But Cleon has all the charm of a typical politician. A horrible voice, bad breeding, and vulgar manners.
Why don't you just apologize to Sophocles?
It's he who should apologize to you.
Sophocles is a friend, and one good friend is worth an entire family. He just needs time to recover from his outburst.
Zereth, it's getting hot here, is it? What temperature? Hope you can cool down. Nick, the directive game by Supermassive looks great as well. Never actually saw that. Is that one of their earlier ones? Because I know there were some games that they had done before the first and original Until Dawn. Oh, you mean Directive 8020? Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, the Directive 8020. It's very recent in space. Yeah, I haven't actually heard as it referred to as the Directive before, so I thought it might have been one of their earlier ones. But yeah, it's a shame that got delayed because it was going to come out in October, but now it's going to come out next year. Zereth, at the moment 27 Celsius for you, but that starts to overheat your top half. Oh, that's fair enough, Zereth, yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you though, I hate those sorts of temperatures. Nick, sorry, my bad, wasn't sure on the name. Oh, that's all good, dude. That's all good, because they had actually done a lot of games before Until Dawn, and some of the character models that they reuse in games like the Dark Picture series, some of them were actually used in their earlier games too before Until Dawn.
To Dionysos.
This is delicious.
This is nectar of the gods. Another round.
How about some more?
Where did you find this delicious wine? It must be Pericles' finest.
You know what they say, good wine makes good friends.
Nick, yeah, same with Man and Medan as well. That is true. Yeah, that's one of the things I like to do when I play a new Dark Pictures game is see which character models have been used for which characters in the new one. And I'll fry another round, all of it. It'd be so funny if you could actually have Kassandra or Alexis, if you're playing as him, get drunk as well.
Is Dr. Darling 87 really a darling? Also, drink up me hearties. Yo ho, yo ho.
If Bane was in the pirate era. Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. Is that all?
Ready for another?
This is the best symposium I've been to in a while.
You know what? I like you. Who brought you here?
I brought myself. I'm on the trail of a woman who fled Sparta a long time ago.
Fled? Why?
She lost 2 children. She had no choice.
She fled to heal a broken heart. Every Pidis, write her into a play.
I've heard Spartan mothers go to a sanctuary in Argolis to beg Asclepios for his divine pity. I should know, it's my home.
After what she went through, I'm not sure she'd trust priests.
Oh, then she sought my friend, Hippocrates. He's a physician, best of the best. He still keeps his office in Argos. If she went to him for help, there's no doubt he'd have given it.
I love getting drunk and singing. Come back if you want to sing with me.
I'll think about it. Hippocrates in Argos. Here I come.
Keone, every time you hear Dr. Darling, you think of the dancing emote. My dancing emote, that's cool. It's such a funny dance too. The video that it comes from in Control is just so funny as well. The music video about a song called Dynamite.
Dionysus, there you are. Everyone else here is boring. Let's play a singing game. You like to sing? You like to sing.
What did you have in mind?
One of us will sing, then the other, and then back again. We'll take turns making verses, and whoever makes the best is the winner.
For this mercenary approach with the dialogue, we're going to go for all the lyrics that are related to war and fighting.
Let's do this.
I want to play too, but who should start?
Every Pidis should start. It was his idea.
Fine, fine, but let's do a good one. A battle song?
Is there any other kind?
At the flick of a limb comes Aspasia's whim, and Pericles' walls aim to contain us all within.
The Spartan hordes outside eat your cattle and children alive. They dance at your walls, they don't rain but they squall.
Pericles guarantees death for us all.
Oh, so bring your merchants and bring their butlers. If they be sons, they bring their fathers. This is war, war, war.
Bring your murderers to the crimson quiver. Bring the helots if they be spillers. It is war, war, war.
Collect your weak and collect your sinners. Line them up at the phalanx dinner. This is war, war, war.
If they want blood, then blood you'll give them.
I'll stab their guts and let them spill it! This is war! War! War!
The stupid sweepers, the genius teachers, all just meats and juice and liver!
So grab your spears and grab your daggers, plunge them deep in, heroes they'll make us! This is war! 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 This is war! War! War!
War, war, war!
War! War! War!
Enough, enough! You're a great singer!
The best! Ha! You should act in my plays.
Here, take this to remember the occasion. This party has turned out much better than I ever could have expected.
Got some drachmae. I like that. Will the bounty hunters come into the residence of Pericles? Yeah, Zereth. That's the one. Joffrey, I did not see this during your playthrough, laugh my ass off. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's funny, because, like, I can't remember if I've done this as Alexius, but when doing this as Kassandra, she's definitely the better singer. Like, the other two, it sounds like a cat being strangled. This is how they diss each other back then. That's true, yes, this is the ancient Greek way. I dare the mercenary to come into this place.
How's Euripides? Drunk, I hope.
You can stop hiding in here. Euripides won't notice you coming out. He won't notice anything.
Hiding? Heed this. War has come to Athens. First they take our homes, then they take our heads. I intend to be found with at least my dignity intact. Or what's left of it anyway. If you see Pericles, tell him I said thank you for another colorful evening.
Ah, the Mystios from the ostracism. Let's talk later.
Not right, time to go have some fun with Alcibiades. In this playthrough, I won't be choosing that option. I mean, you could argue that a mercenary is definitely going to want to get down and dirty with some people, but in this playthrough, I just want to focus on the fighting stuff. Exactly, Zereth. Ancient insult sword fighting from the Old Kingdom.
Someone's being hurt. Open this door or I'll kick it in!
Don't mind her. She likes to watch. Look at you. Such authority. Such aggression. I can see why Pericles has taken such an interest in you. Did you come to join us?
It sounded like someone was in pain.
Well, it can sometimes be hard to distinguish between sounds of pleasure and pain. Had I known you were going to knock, I would have left my door wide open for you.
I only came to this symposium to find someone.
Sounds like we can help each other then, doesn't it? You fetch us a bit of oil, I help you find who you're looking for. Maybe they're in here.
She's not in there.
I think I'll check all the same.
I come bearing gifts.
We're saved! Today, these women grieved for their sons, and these men worked the wall. But tonight, we forget all of that. Let's have some fun! What do you say? Care to join us?
Now, it's time for you to help me, Ali. I'm looking for someone.
All business right until the end. I like that.
Focus. I'm looking for a woman who fled Sparta a long, long time ago.
Fled Sparta? No one flees Sparta. But let's pretend she did. If she were stupid, she'd be dead. If she were smart, she'd do what Aspasia did. She'd earn her independence. The smartest and most resourceful women I've ever met have been in Corinthia.
Theatera? I've heard they play some sort of role in Corinth, but I assumed it was the same as any other city.
Oh, no. These women are unlike any other you'll meet. A force, and the only ones there with any smarts.
Ali! Come back inside!
Ooh, the celebration continues. When you reach Corinth, find Anfusa. No one goes in or out of the city without her knowing. Until we meet again, warrior.
Anthusha in Corinth. It's not much, but it's a start.
Folk Bellingrod is too afraid to go to that door. You mean the door that I made Kassandra go to? Not Fry, understandable. That cracked you up when you seen it, laugh mask off the animal running through the door. Yeah, I think it was in one of the playthroughs where I chose the romance option there.
You're back.
All you people do is talk. I'd rather not.
Here's Aspasia.
Oh.
Aspasia.
Oh.
Zereth, oil him up. I think he'll be just fine oiling himself up, Zereth.
I admit, I'm surprised to see you here, but everything has a price, as you said. I can't help but wonder what price you paid to gain entry to the symposium.
Keep wondering.
You really intend to use this young destruction to avoid the point being argued?
If you've been arguing this long and you haven't agreed yet, just give up.
We're discussing the nature of rulers. Where better to do so than here? I'll ask you the same question I asked Thrasimachos. Would you agree that the act of ruling is an art?
It is an art, as all worthy undertakings are. That is not up for argument.
Yet, medicine is for the betterment of the patient, and not the physician. Carpentry improves the building, not the builder. Then, is the art of ruling not for the betterment of the ruled rather than the ruler?
Don't be absurd!
This argument between you two is pointless.
Perhaps. How do you define art?
I'm not getting dragged into this.
Very well. Answer this. Does the artist not give form and symmetry to her subject?
Well, yes.
Laws and justice do much the same for people, do they not? And is there any better way to communicate the story of a people than by revealing its customs and laws? If yes, then ruling, and thus justice, must be an art, as Thrasimachos says.
If you say so.
Aspasia.
shouldn't be too hard on Socrates. He really has a brilliant mind, even if he comes off a little strong.
He isn't always like that, is he?
Ah, Phoebe. Pericles has retired to the balcony already, has he? His ability to sneak off and sulk is second to none.
I can go get him, and Kassandra can help. Everyone listens when she talks.
That'll be fine. Run along. Kassandra will be right behind you. Now, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Aspasia. I had to go to great lengths to cover up your work in Megaris.
Oh yeah, Nofri. You'll love Socrates and his wordplay. Sometimes it gets a bit confusing because by the time he gets to the end of what he's saying, you've forgotten what he was saying at the start of what he was saying. Exactly, Lucinda. There she is, Aspasia. I still can't believe that there's actually a romance option for her at the end of the storyline. It's like, what? I mean, I've chosen it for one playthrough as like a, a silly choice or whatnot. But yeah, it's like, really? Yeah, Lucinda, there is. Yep, there's a dialogue choice where you can romance Aspasia, even after everything. Not for exactly, laugh mask off. A couple of times you're like, bro, can you just shut up already? It's like Socrates. Look, just shorten things. Lucinda, then you find out she's the leader of the cult then. Yeah, so that's when you find out. It's when you go and go to the meeting place as well. And Kassandra finds out that she's the leader of the cult, and then after a certain point in the conversation, it lets you choose what you want to do, and romancing is one of them. Okay, so the most mercenary thing out of this dialogue is this bottom one. I did what was necessary.
I did what I had to, and I'd do it again. I make no apologies.
We do what we have to survive, and there's no shame in that, believe me. You make an interesting choice, Kassandra, in not dressing to fit in.
Fit in? Fancy clothes wouldn't help me fit in. Your Athenian chitons are strange to me.
You never really get used to them. It seems we have the attention of the entire room without a single eye being fixed on us. If you'd like to talk, do it now, and do it discreetly.
Lucinda, wow. Yeah, it's just like, what?
I'm searching for a woman who fled Sparta with her child years ago. I was hoping you might help.
What clues do you have to her whereabouts?
A physician named Hippocrates may have seen her in Argos.
He's a good man. If you find a woman named Agathi there, do let her know Aspasia sends her regards. What else?
Alcibiades gave me the name of a woman in Corinth.
I'm sure he did. My dear friend, Anthusa, is the only one I know who's enjoyed a life in Corinth through legitimate means. Mostly legitimate anyway.
That's all I have.
There is another option. In a former life, when I needed something done or someone found, I contacted a friend. An admiral of a sort.
What's his name?
Her name is Xenia. When we last spoke, she was in chaos. A word of caution. When you go to her, be on your guard. Sea life makes a monster out of most people.
Thank you, Aspasia.
When you're done, return here. Together, we will find who you're looking for. Now do me a favor and get Pericles to come down here and greet his guests. I'll help you however I can during your travels.
You just got here. You can't leave.
You're back.
All you people do is talk. I'd rather not.
Thought there might be something different. Yeah, Nofri. Yeah, it's interesting that they chose Aspasia is the leader as well. But yeah, it was sort of like after I played it the first time and found out, I was like, oh, you know, you son of a bitch. Zereth Aspasia. You like to romance the farmer's daughter. Well, I hope you like shotgun shells, Zereth, because you'll probably be introduced to a few of them, I imagine. Dex, oi, it's a Rod Legion stream. It really is, Dex, for sure. It's not a mirage or a hallucination. How's things, Dex? Welcome. Knock, knock.
Kassandra? I don't recall sending for you, Miss Theos. Phoebe shouldn't have let you in here.
Hey, Mr. Epic. Welcome. I hope things are going well. Dex, you're working and vibing. How about you? Oh, very good. That's great to hear. As for me, I'm doing really well. Did a stream earlier focusing on getting some mercenaries killed and also doing some contracts and stuff. And so now this stream is just for story stuff.
Phoebe did nothing wrong. Aspasia asked her to let me in.
Of course she did. I can't say I'm thrilled about going down and speaking to everyone. Technically, you're a guest. If you join Herodotus and me, that should be enough for her, don't you think?
You really don't want to go downstairs, do you?
When your days are spent speaking in front of crowds, you begin to crave these moments of silence.
Or as silent as I let it be, at least.
Yeah, not right. It's like, knock, knock, and then do a Sparta kick. This is Sparta! Mr. Epic, you're doing good. You just woke up. Oh, very nice. I hope you had some good sleep. We just got done with the part where we have the option to do a singing a singing game with the other two, with the two playwrights. That's what I was looking for.
Why send Matiojos to the fishing district if it's dangerous?
I would never have sent him into danger willingly.
It seems you have many loyal friends.
My people are important to me.
I don't understand why you had Anaxagoras ostracized. Socrates said he was your friend.
I won't risk the lives of those close to me if there's something I can do about it.
So you did this to protect him?
Anaxagoras understood my fears. 10 years may be a long time, but at least he'll be safe.
Phidias was awaiting trial, but you had me get him out of Athens. I figured you, of all people, would want to follow the law.
Phidias is a very dear friend. I didn't want to risk him being found guilty. And of course, there were other threats.
So you knew?
I know he's delusional, but one day when you have a friend you'd do anything for, you'll understand.
Your life is in danger.
Yes, Herodotus was saying. This cult doesn't worry me. I have my life threatened by far worse people every day. My true concern is Athens. I fear for her future.
The Spartans aren't your real concern, Pericles. The cult is coming, and they're bringing their strongest weapon.
Listen to her, Pericles.
The Spartans are immediate. A cult's threat is ambiguous.
I'm related to one of the cult members.
And I believe him when he says they're coming after you.
Sound counsel to consider. I'll be sure to let my men know, regardless.
Aspasia sent me to see what's taking you so long.
Tell Aspasia I'll be right there. I suppose this is where our conversation ends. Thank you again for helping me. I hope my guests are able to help you in your search.
Time will tell.
Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. I'll definitely get to it when I can.
I'll help you however I can during your travels. Oh! Ah.
You look tired.
Only of conversation. I think that's the most talking I've ever done.
See? You didn't need a weapon after all. Are you leaving?
I've had enough Athenian hospitality to last me a lifetime.
You get used to it. It's nice. What are you going to do now?
There's a woman on the island of Chaos that I need to meet. I think I'll head there first.
I've heard there are pirates there.
I'll be sure to be careful.
Good.
Not going to beg to come along this time?
Nope. I'm happy here. And this isn't Kefalonia. That means you'll be back.
That's very true.
Plus, I really like working for Aspasia. She says she has a mission for me.
I'll see you soon, Phoebe.
Bye, Kassandra!
What the... I'll kill you!
This is Sparta!
Ironically, doing that when we were in Athens. Mr. Epic, you finished Mafia the Old Country yesterday. You liked it even though it was short, but you like a short game after all the bloated games that came out. But now you've got no game to play at the moment. You have to wait for the new Borderlands. Yeah, Mr. Epic, that's how I feel about the game Deus Ex Mankind Divided. Like, it's much shorter than the previous game, Human Revolution, especially if you're just doing the main story, if you're skipping all the side stuff as well. But I don't mind the length of it. I think it's a decent length of a game, and not every game has to be this massive 50-hour experience. Nofri boy went flying from the spider kick. Sure did. I love when that happens, and how they have that like little slide along the ground when they hit. Zero.
This is Dr. Darling 87.
Hey there. So that mercenary is Where are they? Here we go. Petarios the Scarred. Petarios was once a feared mercenary, but he one day took a job that backfired on him, leaving him greatly burned. Since that day, Petarios avoided any job related to burning things. Pyrophobia takes more damage from fire, and awareness takes less damage from assassinations. Rest in peace, Petarios the Scarred. Alright, so I want to jump back into the story. Because I do want this stream to be mainly focused on the family questline story. Okay, so first we're going to go and do Island of Misfortune. Which is here, and we've already got the fast travel point directly there. And in this playthrough, we don't do stealth attacks or stealth assassinations. We just basically go in and start carving enemies up. So we'll do the same here with this pirate stuff. This is where the game gets a bit... What's the word I'm looking for? I was going to say needy, but you have to pay Xenia like 15,000 coins or something to get the information.
I don't see any soldiers here. Only pirates. They must be running the whole island.
And even though we're directly on top of the location, we're going to initiate combat.
Get it out! By the gods, help me!
You'd better stay up. What the? Hey!
Gods have mercy!
You want mercy? Those who trade in slaves anywhere on my island will be marked as slaves themselves, then hauled to Attica and fed to the system they tried to profit from. Get this scum out of my sight.
I thought all pirates were slavers.
And you are?
My name is Kassandra.
Well, Kassandra, we're all thought to be murderers too. So, tell me why I shouldn't kill you right here.
Definitely need to choose the "you couldn't kill me." That's the most mercenary choice in this dialogue.
I butchered several of your men to get here. What makes you think you'd fare any better?
You are a bold one. I like that. But don't think your words scare me, girl. There is a fine line between confidence and disrespect.
Lucky for both of us, I didn't come looking for a fight.
Then speak.
I'm looking for a woman. She left Sparta when I was a child.
I'll need more than that, Kassandra.
She has birthmarks on her arm that form the constellation Aquila.
Now, that is something I can work with. Just who exactly is this woman?
It doesn't matter who she is to me.
Maybe not.
Aspasia is the one who sent me to find you.
Aspasia? Now why would she do that?
She said you might have information that could help me in my search.
You can have anything for the right price.
And what is that price?
Considering you butchered a few of my people, I feel like compensation is in order.
Okay, so it's 17,000 if you kill pirates. If you just sneak your way, it'll be 15,000, I think. Dr. Darling Xenia had just watched The Inglourious Basterds, so she couldn't resist. Is that something that's from that, is it? Because I haven't seen that for a very long time.
Why do you need so much drachmi?
I have a city to secure and people to protect. I have no interest in going to war. I just want to make sure the war doesn't come to us.
This is something that we absolutely have to do, as in this quest. We can't just ignore this quest and do the other ones and then get to the next point. We do need to do this quest. So otherwise, like normally in this playthrough with the Mercenary Focus, I would refuse to have Kassandra pay anything to anyone for anything. But because this is main story related and it's a you have to do it, then we have to do it. We don't have that amount, of course, but we'll fix that soon.
I don't have that kind of drachmi.
I find that surprising, given your profession.
What proof do I have that you'll even find her?
I already know Merini.
How do you know that name?
That's not all I know.
Getting that much drachmi won't be easy.
You have a ship and a crew? That's enough to find work here in Coresia. And there is a stockpile of drachmi held in the fort on the far side of the island.
You want me to steal from your island?
The other locals aren't too happy about us pirates. Their leader has amassed a fortune. If they have no drachmi, they can't do anything stupid. Don't worry. As long as you're working for me, you're one of us.
Trust a pirate to only help for a boatload of drachmi. If I'm going to pay her, I need to find some work on this island.
Actually, Kassandra, it's a chest full of drachmi, but we'll still go with it.
It'll be much easier to travel the island now that everyone won't try to kill me on sight.
Interesting. It seems Xenia doesn't control the entire island.
Your life is over! Gotcha! Found her! She's here! I can't let you live! Go! I'll get you. Won't get away that easily. She's in my sight. Now you die! Put an end to your suffering! This won't take!
I'm still annoyed at killing that fucking sponsor accidentally because I tried to do an overpower attack on a different enemy, held the fucking control stick in that direction, everything, and then the fucking game decided to do the overpower attack on the fucking sponsor enemy. Now I don't know if that was a mercenary or not that got killed. Well, I'm going to reload an autosave to before that fight. Mr. Epic, did you also get fooled into thinking you had to complete all conquest battles for map completion? Halfway through the game you found out that places you took over for Sparta were taken over again. You were like, what the fuck? So you searched it up and found out that you didn't need to do that because the area keeps on changing. Man, you're so pissed. I didn't actually focus on trying to get that done, but I remember finding out about it. Though. Admit you'll go take a nap, but you will leave a lurk. Have a great stream. See you later or next time, if you're not streaming when you wake up. That's no trouble at all, Imita. I really hope you have a good rest. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Imita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of Witcher 3 to 100% without the HUD on. No fast travel allowed and limited looks at the map, if any, but only when forced. He's doing that for its 10th anniversary, and he's also got going Assassin's Creed Unity, doing 100%. He's 100% of the main game, and he's going to be doing the same with the Dead Kings DLC as well. A great streamer, you'll have a fun time. Also a great channel to lurk in as well if you like to. That's all good for the shout out, dude. No worries at all. Thank you so much for being here and leaving the lurk. And this time I'll just focus on getting the actual stuff from the nation chest. Alright, so we've got enough.
Clear a path.
You clear a path.
The mighty not Spartan returns.
Here, take it.
A pleasure doing business.
The information I need. How long will it take?
I already have it.
You do?
Your Merini now sails under the name of Finnikas. She started as a member of my crew, but we parted ways not too long ago.
I'm leaving soon.
Chaos is your home.
But this isn't my true calling. My purpose.
You might never find what you're looking for, Finicus.
I can't stop until I do.
You are a great pirate.
And you are an even greater friend. Don't forget me.
Do you know where she is now?
She sailed southeast with her crew in search of a greater calling.
She was part of your crew?
For a time.
Why did she leave?
Much too interested in the politics of war. Waste of a good pirate, if you ask me. I haven't heard from her since she left.
Chaos is a long way from Sparta. How did your paths cross?
On the sea, long ago. In her, I saw a better life. In me, she found freedom. Together, we own the waves.
I can't believe she was a pirate.
She's the kind of woman who, once she sets her mind to something, gets it done.
Thank you.
Home isn't a place. It's the people you're with. If you don't find what you're looking for, there's a place for you here.
Yeah, listen to the good old flashbang transition into a cinematic cutscene. Into a flashback. I can't believe we now have Assassin's Creed game that has even more flashbacks than this one now. With Assassin's Creed Shadows. Biko, God, you wouldn't like to mess with this behemoth woman. Definitely wouldn't like to get on the bad side of Xenia because you'd probably have a few broken bones. The pumpkin, was your text not sent above? The last one I got that saw was, by the way, does it matter in which sequence you do these 3 quests when you're looking for Kassandra's mom? Is that the last thing that you put, or? Oh, look, we already have a fast travel point right there. Cool. The pumpkin. Okay, then it was sent. You thought your Wi-Fi is too bad. Oh, I got you, little pumpkin. But yeah, it doesn't matter which order you do these quests in. You have to do all of them. First, do no harm. Rumors that a physician called Hippocrates may have information regarding to the whereabouts of Merlini led Kassandra to the city of Argos, where his clinic was located.
That's Hippocrates' clinic.
Now we have the cultist with the very annoying voice. Hippocrates. The gods.
Look, you insignificant peon. Tell me where he is, or by Ira, I'll burn this clinic to the ground with you in it.
I already told you what I know.
I don't ask much. Hippocrates must show humility to ensure public order. Prostrate himself before the gods and declare that his skills are gods given.
But that won't help his patients. It'll just take him away from his work.
If Hippocrates thinks he can disrupt social order to make himself into a demigod of healing, well, perhaps the gods themselves will have their revenge.
We're going to go for the back-off approach.
Back away from the boy, slowly.
Who dares threaten the priestess of Ira?
Me. Now, step back.
It seems the gods wish me to grant you and your master another chance. Very well. Tell Hippocrates that if he doesn't make a public show of respect to the gods, I will raise an army of believers against him. If the doctor can't think of a suitable offering, his head will do.
Oh, thank all the gods she's gone. I thought she was going to kill me this time.
What's going on?
I am Sostratos. Chrysis has accused my master Hippocrates of impiety.
Is he impious?
He believes that beyond praying, people can take their health into their own hands and make themselves well.
Fascinating. Can I speak with him?
I'm sorry, he isn't here.
Exactly, little pumpkin. Yeah, the voice of that cultist is just so annoying.
I need to meet Hippocrates. Is he in Argolis at least?
Yes, but he's gone southeast of Hera's watch to help the sick and injured.
I'll find him.
If you're going to meet Hippocrates, could I trouble you with a small errand?
Depends what it is.
I want you to bring him some equipment. He was in such a hurry, he left it behind.
What kind of equipment?
Just medical necessities. Knives and gut for sutures, bandages. Oh, and an enema bag for clearing the bowels.
That had better be properly wrapped. I could bring that to Hippocrates.
Really?
Yes, but in this mercenary playthrough, we're not going to do things for free. So we choose I'll do it for a price.
My services don't come free.
Here, take this. Though perhaps Hippocrates can teach you something about helping those in need when you speak with him.
How will I know who I'm looking for?
Head southeast of Hera's watch, near the Cave of Pan. He'll be standing before a long line of sick people. You'll know him by his, bald spot, though I wouldn't mention it.
Medical supplies. The contents of this bag include a myriad of medical tools and supplies such as knives, bandages, and natural salves.
So many sick people. Can one man help all of them?
Did the commander ever show you that scar he has on his chest? Said a huge beast attacked him when he was sleeping.
Really?
I'm not sure how he lived through it. Apparently he couldn't fight for a long time after. Wouldn't mind getting one of my own soon, so long as it's not too bad.
Let's go.
Little pumpkin, they have funny chats, you listen sometimes. Yeah, the NPCs in the Assassin's Creed series got some of the funniest kind of like dialogues. I also like the ones in the Batman Arkham games, the henchmen, what they talk about. It's funny too when what they say can time with things like killing an NPC or an enemy. At the moment they're saying, I'm invincible, you can't defeat me. And it's like, sure. Little pumpkin, you heard yesterday one of them saying, you're lying to his pal. Oh, very nice.
I thought they were exaggerating when they said people from all around came to see Hippocrates.
So, What has caused this man's condition?
An excess of phlegm, Doctor.
In the immediate sense, yes. But more importantly, he suffers from neglect.
Neglect?
Good food, warm clothing, so much could have helped. But since other caretakers assumed his condition was a punishment from the gods, they neglected him.
Challenging tradition. You must be Hippocrates.
Yes, I'm also very busy.
We're definitely going to choose the "don't tell me you're busy" approach.
This is important. Where are all these people coming from anyway?
Patience, mercenary. They come from everywhere, but this is mostly overflow from the sanctuary of Asclepios. It's been crowded there since the war began. And with crowding comes sickness.
I've come from your clinic in Argos. Sostratos asked me to give you this.
I knew I forgot some things. Sostratos is a good physician, but a better apprentice there is none. Did you ask him to pay you for this delivery?
Of course I did. I'm a Misthios.
Ungenerous, but honest at least. What can I call you, Misthios?
Kassandra of Sparta.
What did you come here for, Kassandra of Sparta?
I've been searching for a Spartan woman.
What makes you think I would know her?
I was told you may have helped her a long time ago.
Maybe the priests at the sanctuary of Asclepios can help. They keep detailed records of all who passed through.
Please, Hippocrates, I came very far to meet you.
As did this patient, and the one before him, and the one before her. My patients need me, but my notes on diseases of the mind were taken. Retrieve them, and I will help you find what you seek. Hurry, this patient doesn't have much time left.
According to Sostratos, you don't like people mentioning your... you know.
My what?
Your hair. Or lack of it.
Yes, yes. Make your jokes while walking around like one of Phidias' sculptures come to life.
I'll do my best with what you've told me.
Good luck. We're depending on you.
Little Pumpkin, did you notice Mercs say to you, "The end is near," and similar right before they themselves die? But they meant that you will die soon. Exactly, yeah. It is funny and ironic, the timing of some of the things. And what they'll say. Yeah, Lucinda, I love choosing that dialogue choice with the bald spot. In Secret of Monkey Island, there's a character who has hooks for hands and he's bald. And there's a whole series of dialogue choices you can make that keep on cracking jokes about it. One of the things is like, "You obviously don't know when to quit." And then Guybrush is like, "Neither did your barber." The doctor will see you now. Kassandra found Hippocrates busy with a crowd of the wounded and sick. In order to save his dying patient, the good doctor needed medical notes from a nearby fort's chief physician.
I don't want to be spotted here.
Hey there, Hipsuit. Welcome, how's it going?
Hippocrates' notes are well guarded. Why?
Oh, hell yeah, Hipsuit. That is good. Work is over, so you're good? Very nice.
The mighty Tyrins. Built by the Cyclopses. Or so the legend goes.
What are you doing here?
Hippocrates sent me. Your commander stole his notes, and I think you have them.
The ones written by the great Hippocrates himself. I'm sorry. They were burned in the last attack.
What?
You heard me. The medical tent was burned. At least I memorized the notes before we lost them. I'll transcribe them when I have time, or when the war subsides.
Then you'll have to come with me. A patient Hippocrates is treating will die without your help.
I have a patient right here who needs my help.
Can't someone else take care of this one?
I'm the only doctor here. Now let me work.
There isn't enough time. I need you at Hippocrates' camp now. Let's go.
Maybe the punch was a bit hasty. But I couldn't wait forever. Neither could Hippocrates.
How is he, Hippocrates?
Poor, but there's still a chance. Did you find my notes?
Not quite. Will this do?
Who is this?
Hippocrates! I'm sorry, your notes were destroyed, but I have them all in my head.
Then it is your duty to help me save this man's life. He'll live.
I wish I could say the same for my patient.
What patient?
Your mysterious friend attacked me while I was in the middle of an operation.
It was the only way to get him here in time.
While you did save my patient, the other did not deserve their fate. At least we saved one soul today.
If we're finished here, I'll take some time and write down what I remember of your notes, Hippocrates.
I'll go see the priests for more information about my mother.
Come with me. You've had a busy day. The importance of diet to maintaining one's health cannot be overstated.
What good can one apple really do?
Well, taken daily, they can keep the doctor away. But to more serious matters, I know why you're here. You're looking for your mother.
You remember her?
I was young then. I didn't know how to help. I turned her away. But her look of determination and despair was burned into my mind. It has never left me, and it never will. After, I swore to Apollo that I wouldn't turn away another patient, that I'd dedicate my life to the cause. She made an impression on me. Your brave mother did.
She would be happy to know that.
I sent your mother to the sanctuary of Asclepios. Tell the elder priest a treatment for the sacred disease will soon be available to any patient who needs it. Then he may talk to you.
Thank you for everything, Hippocrates. I'll go see him now.
Yeah, Hipsu. How's that man staying on board? Jeez, what a rough ride. I know, right? Especially jumping down hills and everything like that too. Yeah, Zereth, I like that. Good way to work in that saying. Heart for a head. Written in stone. Enough is enough. Okay, I think it's this one.
Come on.
There is a way to make this part much shorter. To get to the priest without a tongue. Nice one, Hipsuit. You know how to make it shorter. Watch Rod's VOD and use the fast forward.
He's over there.
Please help our daughter!
Same sickness as the rest. This is very troubling. May Asclepius spare her from suffering.
Will she live?
Not unless the gods heed our prayers. Many sick Athenians have arrived in Argolis recently, and very few have left. This poor girl has the same sickness.
I'm looking for information about a Spartan woman who came through here.
I was warned about an eagle bearer. A ruthless killer, she was called.
Do you think it's wise to deny a ruthless killer the information she desires?
Healing the sick is my path. Help me get the attention of the gods, and I tell you what I can.
What are you asking, exactly?
Her illness seems to have no cure, and it's spreading. Our sacrifices have done little to draw the attention of the gods. Pigs, goats, all have fallen on deaf ears. We need a beast whose blood will ignite these flames for Asclepius to see.
What did you have in mind?
There is a rumor of a bull with skin as white as snow roaming the sanctuary outskirts. Head west of here, towards the coast. Bring it to me alive, and we'll offer a sacrifice the gods cannot ignore.
The outskirts are vast. Can you be more specific about the location of the bull?
Last I heard, it was grazing on Mount Corifum, near the Assini ruins.
If you're just going to slit its throat, why do you need the bull alive?
But we're not just going to slit its throat. First, we pour water on its head. If it nods, we may proceed. Gods, mortals, and animals, all must be willing participants in a sacrifice, or it is impure. To save this many people, we will need the beast's blood, bones, and fat.
Tell me about Chrysis. She has everyone terrified.
We taught her everything we knew about healing, about the gods. Then she found new teachers, people in masks. They changed her, turned her heart black. They became her gods.
I'll find this bull for you. The white bull. Am I too late?
Now this is some bullshit, because when you actually get the heart of the bull that's been killed by someone else, the farmer blames you for killing the bull. It's like, fuck you.
Best stay out of sight. Doesn't look like he died willingly. I'll take his heart for the sacrifice. It'll have to do.
Sacred bull heart. This muscular organ is used to pump blood through the mighty animal's blood vessels. Well, was used.
Oh, not the best feeling.
That's something they still haven't fixed in these games, is times when you go to climb something and your character starts to climb higher, but then slightly teleports to the lower portion of what you were climbing again, or you try to make them climb up and then they seemingly just get stuck and stuff. I don't know why they still haven't been able to fix that.
Did you find the white bull?
I couldn't bring it back alive. But I did manage to collect its heart.
This won't be enough to please Asclepios. The beast died unwillingly, and with just the heart, we'll only be able to pray for one life.
Please, Mythios. The white bull you killed was mine. My farm feeds half of our lease. If I die, people will starve.
I beg you! My husband was killed by this sickness. I have 2 small children. Who will take care of them if I die? I am wealthy and will pay you for this blessing.
It's okay. Give the sacrifice to them.
You did this. You choose whose prayers get heard by the gods.
First of all, farmer, we didn't fucking kill the white bull. The white bull was fucking killed before we got there. Second, priest. What do you mean we did this? It's a shame there's no dialogue choices to actually contest them on what they're saying.
I know what it's like to be small and forsaken. Pray for the girl.
You'll regret this.
Not an easy choice, Mystios, but it's been made. The rest is in the hands of the gods.
I did my part, priest.
The Spartan woman you're after.
You've met her?
Her visit to the sanctuary is legendary, but sadly, it was before my time. The man you want is Nidon, the elder priest. He spoke of her often. That is, before he cut out his tongue.
Cut out his tongue?
When he's not healing the sick, he's in the guest house. Spends a lot of time being tended to by the servants.
Thank you. I won't forget you helped me.
And these people won't forget you helped them.
Well, we helped one person. Not people, person. Alright, so doing those means that you can just go straight to the priest whose tongue has been taken out. You don't have to do the other quests that were in the region. Speak no evil. Kassandra's visit to the sanctuary was like walking in her mother's footsteps. The priests were helpful, but the man she needed to speak to the most was the man who could not speak at all. And we're definitely going to go into this area. Slicing.
Don't want to get here.
Die! This is it for you! I'm on fucking fire! It's a battlefield! No! Put it down! Die!
Oh yeah, Biko, that's no trouble at all. I really hope that you have a great walk with your doggo. We'll be back on later, but we'll be sorting through some stuff, so won't be chatting. Thanks all. Have a good day. Thank you, Biko. I'll be streaming for at least another hour. Thank you so much for being here, though. I really hope that you have a great rest of your day. Hipsuit, time to start cooking up some good food. Some ground beef and ground liver makes excellent liver patties. I'm not one for liver myself, but I definitely don't mind some ground beef.
Guards! They're dead. And you must be Midon.
He doesn't speak.
So I've heard. I'm here to find out why.
Chrysis did this to him.
I thought he did this to himself.
To prove his loyalty to her.
Now, why would Chrysis want an elder priest to cut out his tongue?
Midon is a caring, generous man.
I want answers from him, not you. Tell me about the Spartan woman and her baby.
He can only answer yes or no.
Hipsuit, yeah, liver isn't for everyone. Yeah, I mean, I tried it and stuff, but yeah, I just couldn't get to it. Like, I couldn't gel with it. Zereth, that's a grounded opinion. Hey, Zereth, I got no beef with you there.
Do all sanctuary priests take their servants to bed?
I'm not his servant. We share a sacred bond.
Sacred. Right. Did she tell you where she was going? They said she had a baby with her. Was it hers?
The baby was close to death when they arrived. Midon prayed for its life.
You saved the child. No.
He did everything he could, but the baby was badly wounded.
Hipsuit, you like the ones you make, though. They're pretty sweet. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the other thing, too, about it as well. How things are actually cooked and what things go with it as well. Little Pumpkin, the update for Hellblade 2 is out, at least in Europe, and it's free. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. I don't have a copy of it that I own. When I played it offline, when it came out, that was the Xbox version using Game Pass. I got Game Pass just to play it. And that was back when I wasn't streaming from the Xbox, because at that point I hadn't yet gotten a fix for the audio issue. You like liver, Lucinda? Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe it's just the liver that I tried and how it was cooked and everything might not have been, the right combination of things, I guess.
The Spartan woman, was her name Mirini? I know why Chrysis made you cut out your tongue. The night my mater brought my brother here, you and your priests left him for dead. And Chrysis didn't like you telling the story.
That's not what happened!
What do you know? You're too young to have been there.
He told me the story many times before that witch stole his voice. He tried to save the baby, did everything he could.
I don't believe you. Dead. How can my baby be dead?
I don't know what to tell you. You were lucky he survived as long as he did. That fall was devastating.
My baby! My baby!
Listen, there's nothing we can do for you anymore. You'd best be on your way. Praise Hera.
They're gone. They're both gone.
He wept for that Spartan woman so far from home. Her baby barely recognizable, hardly breathing.
Listen, the liver has a different texture than other meat, though. That's probably what puts people off from it. Yeah, oh yeah, that's for sure too. Yeah, the texture of something even though it might not be related to taste, can definitely have like an impact. Yeah, Lucinda, it's funny. I just thought of that meme of that guy who gets woken up in the middle of the night and he's got that funny squint face. I could imagine that meme being used when a flashback in this game happens as well. Little Pumpkin, they added Dark Rot challenge. They said if the rot reaches her mind, all progress is lost. Absolutely, I thought that was quite interesting. In the first game, the game made you think it could happen. So it's interesting that in the second game, they've now added it as a gameplay option that actually does do what it said it did in the first game, but didn't actually do in the first game. Hipster ratio of meat to liver is 7:4, so it's not very strongly flavored, but still you can taste it pretty well. Add some onions, few eggs, black pepper, white pepper, salt, and let's go. Yeah, adding all those other ingredients to it as well would definitely make a difference. Little Pumpkin, you don't know how Game Pass works, but you think this update should be free for you too. Yeah, you have to, I'd say you'd have to probably actually own the game, I think, for it to work like that.
Chrysis should have had your tongue cut out. I want answers from someone who was actually there that night. Chrysis took the baby, didn't she? And she made you cut out your tongue to hide the truth. Where is Chrysis?
So now you want to hear what I have to say.
Don't test me. Speak.
There is an altar where people offer their sick babies to be healed. This is where she took the child. Find it near the statue of Apollo Maleatas, and you'll find Chrysis.
People come to this sanctuary to heal. But I come here and find people dying without hope, priests without tongues, and babies left with an insane woman. My mother was a fool to trust any of you. I'm going to find Chrysis, and she's going to pay for what she's done.
Hush, my child. May Ira bless our sacred family.
Chrysis, worshippers of the bloodline. In Chrysis' bedchamber was written, Hera's abomination. Although taught to be the writing of an angry worshipper, some say Chrysis wrote it herself, as a reminder of her role in serving Cosmos. She spent a lifetime abducting children and raising them to be servants of the horrid cult. A part of her did love those children once, though that part died long ago.
So Chrysis is the key to finding my mother. I must find this altar of Apollo Maleatas.
Hipsuit, where did Rod's grandma come from?
Chrysis.
Nofra, you're in game, you're like, what is happening, laugh my ass off. That'd be the funny thing too, when you're playing your own game and you're watching someone stream a different game. Nofra, you had me tapping in the background, you heard you and you were like, wait, what? That doesn't sound like Rod Stream. You had to check, just in case I raided out to someone. I'm Chrysis, and so is my wife. What's the Templar's favorite pickup line? Are you the Holy Grail? Because I've been questing for you my whole life. Thank you, Dr. Darling. I mean, Zereth. Sorry. Thank you, Zereth, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Maybe Zareth in an alternate universe, at this very moment, Dr. Darling redeemed a Narnia impression instead of you.
There's the altar of Apollo Maleatas.
And it was just that alternate reality intruding on this one momentarily. Bill Pumpkin, but will all progress really be lost? It's a trick. Yeah, I mean, in the first game, it was definitely a psychological trolling that they gave players, where they made the player think that if they died too many times, that the game would make you restart the whole game from the start. But it wasn't actually true. Whereas in this enhanced version of Hellblade 2, that gameplay mode feature is actually going to be...
the statue of Apollo and the altar. Chrysis will find a lot more than a helpless infant waiting for her. A warning. Must be getting close.
Yeah, not Fry. It is funny, though, when that can happen as well. Yeah, Zareth, that was funny.
All you cultists will die here.
Someone save me!
Killing seems to run in your bloodline, almighty eagle bearer.
Don't you dare speak of my family, Snake.
I still remember the night your mother brought me my child. The sad, pathetic thing, crying in the rain. Had I known then that Myrini had 2 children. But here you are. My family is complete.
You let my mother believe her baby was dead.
But he was. Oh, how she wept when his little heart stopped beating. But then I took care of him. Placed him on this very altar. Screamed for the gods to spare his life. And they listened.
What did you do with my brother?
I saved his life. By teaching him to suffer. To know pain so well that he would learn to welcome it like an old friend. And now he will teach all of the Greek world to know that pain.
You tortured him? He was just a baby!
I taught him to survive. This world is cruel. It demands strength or death. So I gave him strength.
Where did my mother go that night?
That weakling crawled to the hills of Corinth. The monger was supposed to deliver her back to me, but she can't hide forever. She will give us more children.
I'll run my spear through your throat for the pain you've caused.
This world is pain. I gave Demos strength to cope. Your mother was a weakling who whined to the gods like a pig on an altar. I am more a mother to her child than she will ever be. I can be a mother to you too, Eagle Bearer.
This goes beyond my family. You and your cult are going to destroy the Greek world. You bring nothing but suffering.
You talk of suffering, and yet you come drenched in blood and threaten my life. You are a killer, just like your brother. Here, let me show you.
My child! This baby's yours?
He was dying.
Chrysis had me bring a gift to Ira so that he might be protected.
Chrysis lit the temple on fire with the boy and me inside.
Chrysis is a servant of Ira. She does what needs to be done.
What needs to be done? She left your baby to burn alive.
And you saved him. God's bless you, Eagle Bearer. Sleep now, sweet child. Mater is here.
I'm not sure saving that baby was the right thing to do. Chrysis' reign of terror must end.
If what Chrysis said was true, Myrini believes my brother died long ago.
I can't let Chrysis walk free. I'll kill that Malaka.
Nofrai progressing in The Witcher 3 a bit, well, trying to at least. Oh, cool. That was such a good game, that one. Absolutely, Little Pumpkin. She is definitely nuts, that Khaleesi's. Very, very unhinged.
Why did Dr. Darling 87 cross the road to get to the Redeems first?
Thanks for redeeming that, Zereth, as a Bane impression. Hey, Arctic. How's it going, dude? Welcome. Who is this mercenary? They are Helios, the Cold-Hearted. Helios, the Cold-Hearted. There is one story of Helios the Cold-Hearted that has lasted longer than any other about him. As he received his punishment of lashings in front of a crowd, it said his laughter drowned out the noise of the entire crowd until the only sound was him. Pain to him was fun, so he inflicted it on others. So he's got a pyrophobia, takes more damage from fire, and he's relentless, will never flinch when receiving damage. That's awesome, Arctic. I'm glad to hear that you're going good, dude. I'm doing well myself as well. Just doing some more story today. Well, in this stream at least. Earlier I did a stream where we focused on killing mercenaries and doing some of the bounties and all that kind of stuff that you can do. Little Pumpkin, does the main story end the same regardless of what dialogue you choose? No, it can actually affect which ending you get as well. Especially what dialogue you choose to say and what choices you choose to do in regards to Deimos as well. Like, for example, if you want to make sure that you save him, one of the things that you need to do is when you're fighting him and the tree falls on him, you go to help him, you'll get the tree fall on you, which happens either way. But if you actually try to save him, that counts towards what you need to do to actually save Deimos. And then later, when he's actually speaking to you when you get imprisoned, your dialogue choices there will actually matter. And whenever Myrini brings up Deimos and is like, you've got to try and save him, you always make sure that you actually promise that you'll try to save him and all that kind of stuff as well. Dr. Darling, you saw that. I accidentally said thank you, Zereth, for one of the redeems before that, Dr. Darling, and I said your name instead. Little Pumpkin, well, yours died at the end, Mom and Bro. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I got that to happen in one of my playthroughs too, where I wanted to kill all the family members. So Stentor died, Nikolaos died, Deimos died, and Myrini died.
Killing you will pay well! Malaka, help me!
Rest in peace, Helios the Cold-Hearted. I'm going to continue with going after Khaleesi's. Right, so I think it's somewhere around there. Or on the way there.
Phobos, away!
Yeah, little pumpkin. Yeah, it was pretty tricky to get that outcome as well. For Merlini to die. I guess they should have fought him at the end. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, here we go. I think it's this quest. Little Pumpkin, you chose not to fight him and he killed Mom, and you had to fight him too, so both died. Yeah. Yeah, I hadn't actually gotten any other outcome involving Merlini dying until I did the playthrough where I wanted all the family members to die. There we go. It's near a bridge.
Let's go.
Although maybe not this bridge.
Hop, hop. Ella.
Little Pumpkin, you forgot what was the end in your previous playthrough. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, I had to look up how to specifically make sure Merlini died. Because in all the other playthroughs, I never had gotten that as one of the outcomes. Alright, they're level 24. We're going to leave them at the moment. Arctic Ella means come on. Oh, cool, yeah. Yeah, when you are on the horse. So, Pumpkin, you did it by not knowing if that matters.
God of medicine. I'd rather trust a physician than a god to heal me.
It is funny how that can happen in games, though, too. Like the Dark Picture series of horror games, there's some choices that you make that you don't think about, but they were things that end up determining what ending you get. Actually, I think that's the one it is. Death comes for us all. You don't know if previous choices matter, but all it took is to not fight the bro at the very end. But the tree falling you mentioned, it fell on her too. Yeah, that always happens, whether you decide to try and help Demos when the tree falls on him or not. But there's definitely more to just choosing to fight him at the end. Because you can choose to fight him at the end, and Marini still survives. That's true, yeah, she wakes up in the prison. That always happens regardless. But then the choices you make when speaking to Demos in that location also go towards what ending you get. Yeah, here we go. This is the side quest. Well, at least one of them. There is another side quest you can do. But I don't know if I did the requirements to make it appear. But this side quest will lead to Khaleesi's as well.
Why won't anyone help me? Please help me.
Calm down. Tell me what happened.
Raiders in the forest. My husband, he tried to fight them off.
Did you say the forest? I thought the forests of Argos are safe.
They stole our food, our horse. They wanted to take me. All I can hear is their awful laughing. Such a horrible noise.
Laughing? And the whole group ambushed you for one horse?
Yes.
If your husband is facing the bandits alone, he won't have long to live.
Please, I have a child. You have to help us.
Now, normally I would say your husband can deal with it, but I'm going to go with I'll teach the bandits a lesson.
I will find your husband and the bandits.
Miss Theos, please help. I'll do anything.
Well, I mean, in other playthroughs I don't usually choose that, but even in this playthrough with the most mercenary dialogue choices, I'm going to make an exception for that one and actually choose to go and do this, because it's the quickest way to get what I need done in the time I have to do it in for this stream.
After you saved that child I knew, can't help but do the right thing, can you?
Chrysis? You killed this man just to set a trap?
It's an honor to give your life to Ira's greatest priestess. He died willingly. With him gone, I have room for one more on my council. It isn't too late to join us.
Blue Pumpkin, well, Kassandra is now all alone in your playthrough. Yeah, until you do the DLC. Zereth, my luck, her. Nice one. Arctic, what a nice lady. Absolutely. Very, very nice, Arctic. Absolutely a lovely person. Yep. Listen, you're happy you got the family ending you wanted on your first playthrough? You might be interested in doing another playthrough of this and do the DLC. Oh yeah, Lucinda, and be interesting to see, knowing what you know now, to see if you will make, some of the same choices or not. But it'll be interesting to see what you think about the DLC as well. It does, Lucinda, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they definitely have New Game Plus for this. And Origins as well. Not for Valhalla, though. But then again, they didn't design it from the ground up to be able to do DLC. Yeah, they didn't tell people that until 2 years afterwards.
You've lost your mind, Chrysis. This is madness.
A world where a killer like you is held up as a hero. That is madness.
This is the world you helped to make. I will unmake it.
Very well. If you wish to be an agent of chaos, if you wish to be a killer, then kill, child. You could have joined me, messenger. We could have ruled the world together. Die for me, my child.
Help me smother the flames!
You fucking snake! I will not stop until every last cultist has met my spear. You will be erased from history. I will erase you. This is for my mother and every family you destroyed.
Listen, they probably wouldn't want to do it without New Game Plus, but with it, yeah, you really enjoy Odyssey from a gameplay standpoint. Definitely recommend it for sure. It'll also help get through a lot of sections a lot quicker as well. That's right, Little Pumpkin. Yeah, no New Game Plus in Valhalla. For years after the game came out, whenever they would be asked about it, they kept on saying that they were working on the New Game Plus. And then, 2 years after the game came out, they finally admitted that they couldn't do it because the game wasn't designed from the ground up to have New Game Plus. And it's like, the previous 2 games had it designed from the ground up to have New Game Plus. Why did you change for Valhalla when you knew that people probably enjoyed the New Game Plus? So yeah, there's no New Game Plus for Valhalla. Not for it's kind of whack, but yeah, Valhalla doesn't have it. Yeah, it really is stupid as well. The only workaround is to basically start a new save, get to England, get the blacksmith up and running, then go around the game world synchronizing all the viewpoints, and then once you've done that, or done whatever other stuff you want to do to level yourself up, the save that you make, keep that as like a New Game Plus save. Start a new save, and then that way you can continue on from that point. And then in the future, if you want to actually start from the previous saves position, then you can do that. So that's what I did. This woman is just nuts. She's insane. Very insane in the membrane. Yeah, not for I thought I'd do the same thing as with as what we did with Elpenor. Yeah, listen to this yeet. Afro, did you know about this Terminator 2D arcade game thingy? I sure did. Yeah, I noticed though that they pushed it back. It was going to come out in September, but now it's coming out in October. But it really, really looks great. I definitely want to play it. Zereth, did she boing? She did not, no. We just simply threw her up in the air. Alrighty then, Crisis. Conversation with a cultist. Kassandra came to learn that Demos, her sibling, was saved from Mount Tegertos that fateful night, only then to fall into the hands of the cult. But who is controlling whom? The answers could reveal themselves in time. She's part of the worshippers of the bloodline. Letter to Crisis, worshipper. Here I guide your hand in gathering your devoted. Hiding in the tombs was a group of followers of Ares. Their passion burns me. Their love is a crushing embrace. I am to them as the chosen one is to me. I will bring my new followers to be blessed by worshipper D, before returning home to cleanse the lands of filth. The seer will be pleased. Blood will last. H. Okay, so we now go to this next quest, in which we'll get 3 more quests. This is the game in the series where the pacing for the storytelling really started to lag. Instead of combining several quests into one big quest, they divide them up into individual quests. So we go to the symposium to learn about the whereabouts of Kassandra's mother, and then we get 3 quests to do. And now in one of those 3 quests, we're going to get another 3 quests to do. It's like anything to pad out the game in a way that actually makes it a bit of a dredge to go through and makes the pacing really, really slow. Well, they could have streamlined stuff based on choices as well.
You don't want to risk coming any closer. They'll be watching for me. I need to be careful.
To find a girl, Kassandra followed Alcibiades' lead to Corinthia, a land of corrupt commerce and elusive hetera. So elusive were the hetera, in fact, Kassandra would have some trouble finding Enthusa, their leader.
Enthusa? Ursa Elusa.
Corinth, a city of pods, prostitutes, and not much else.
Little Pumpkin, do you know of any news about new Tomb Raider? They don't say anything. Yeah. It might take a while for the next one to come out, I'd say. Because they're trying to unify the timelines together, it means that they're trying to retroactively change some stuff to make it fit as well. They already started that process with the animated series Legend of Lara Croft, which is a sequel to Shadow of the Tomb Raider. So they're doing that as a bridge, I guess, to the next game, so that they don't have to worry so much about setting it up in the next game. They can just jump straight into it. Would have just been better to actually go back to the classic Lara and just continue her story on from Angel of Darkness and go back to the original continuity. Because I think the remasters of the older games have done well enough that maybe some new eyes have gotten onto the series, and that version of Lara might get a resurgence. They put Lara in just about any other game, like Call of Duty, Dead by Daylight. Exactly. Yeah, they've got to make that money
Now without the sun.
from the IP. But yeah, there's supposed to be several different things being worked on. There's supposed to be a live-action movie. There's supposed to be a live-action series. And there's supposed to be a new game, all with different versions of Lara, I might add, each individually different to the next. Which I think, if that's still their plan, is probably the most convoluted and complicated way to go about it. Because Amazon now has a stake in the series, as in like the franchise.
Alcibiades said the Etera here could help me find my mother. I should look around for Anthusa's whereabouts.
Are you Anthusa?
Me? Anthusa? I could be anyone for you, Lamb. I charge less than the Etera. But do I ever know my way around a haybed?
So her name means something to you?
Anthusa? She's been around forever, but I never met her. I know the Etera all work as one, on equal footing, but Anthusa's special. She talks, they listen.
If the Etera aren't here, where are they?
Their swords are too high and mighty to be down here in the dirt with us. You want them, you'll find them up on the hill. The Acrocorinth. By the temple, keeping Aphrodite's worshippers satisfied.
Look, I'm going to admire that much. I think they're overdoing it a bit. Absolutely. It's a better idea just to stick to one version of Lara across all different mediums. Cultist clues nearby. This would be the one where you buy it.
How may I help you?
There we go. A tattered Spartan flag. A worn Spartan battle flag sold by a deserter.
Come back anytime.
Zereth? La Raison. La Raison. Blue Pumpkin. Oh, you buy a clue here? You get no idea how to find the cultist here? Oh, yeah. I don't know if there's any other way to get that one either. I think you do have to buy it there. Like, I don't think there's any other alternate way to get it. I mean, maybe there is. So I said that I was going to be streaming for another hour back when I said it, which was, I can't remember what time it was. But I'm going to stretch it out as much as I need to actually finish this part of the story in this stream. But we'll get 3 more quests from this one, and we'll also be meeting Blazidas for the first time, and we'll be taking on the Monga. Little Pumpkin used the bird, he found nothing, walked around, nothing, etc. Yep, got to go to the blacksmith and buy the Spartan flag. Or the tattered flag.
temple on top of the Acrocorinth. That's what I'm looking for.
Listen, there was one of the things you allowed backseating for. You're like, please, Chad, just tell me you wanted to proceed with the story. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. There's definitely times where it's like, no. It's like, let me know. Where is it? What is it? It's taking too much time already. And it's like, but hey, at least you tried. You gave it a shot. You had a look. Lucinda, or you just Google it.
Aphrodite, but the view is the real beauty.
Or you'll just Google it if it's a slow chat day. As you always say, if you have to Google what to do in your game, it's not a good look on you or me. Yeah, that's true as well, you know. Some games are very trollish with some stuff as well, to the point of it's not a result of the logic of the thing, it's a result of someone just wanted it to be that way for the sake of messing with the player and annoying them.
Who do they think they are? I need to stop them.
Now you die!
Behind you, Mystios!
Here comes some more! Got hands on your side.
Who were they? And why were they looking for the Etera?
Listen, I guess it really comes down to setting the expectation. If 95% of your game gives you an icon to find what you need, and you decide randomly for a mandatory story quest that you're going to deviate from that, it's a dick move. If your game is known to be obscure or puzzle-ish most of the time, that's fine. We know to think outside the box, but in a game like this where it's just go to icon and click interact, just stick with the formula. Exactly, Lucinda, you know, you set an expectation and a consistency as well. It's almost like, too, when you have a system in these games, for example, where synchronizing viewpoints is used to uncover things on the map. Now, obviously, going to one synchronizing point and synchronizing it shouldn't reveal the entire map, but if you go around and synchronize all the viewpoints, then it should. There's some games where they're like, even though you've done all that work, we're still going to make this one thing something that doesn't pop up on the map for you. You actually have to go and investigate and scour every single street and every single block and every single district in the entire fucking game. You know what I mean? With a fine-tooth comb. It really is annoying, Lucinda, for sure. It's just so frustrating. Nice emote from Schiller. It's fine. It's all good. It just tickles him.
Yeah! They think this temple is dedicated to them, the brutes.
The thieves are here and the Etera aren't.
The Etera? They're much wiser than we are. They realized their visitors were all getting robbed on the way in.
There's no avoiding the monger's men in Corinth.
I definitely need to choose this for the mercenary approach in dialogue.
Who walks around with a name like the Monger?
Don't let him hear you say that.
Last time his name came out of a fool's mouth, the man's tongue was sliced out.
So the Monger is a Corinthian criminal?
Master of the underground markets. He rules with one hand open for money and the other clenched around a weapon.
A drachmi and blood-hungry monster's what he is.
A drachmi and blood-hungry monster is what he is. We're surely not that in this playthrough, are we?
So he's hunting the Etera. For money?
Exactly. Since the Etera bring in so much drachmi, he wants everything they control.
The thieves are better off robbing them than us.
If you know of the Etera, then you know of Anthusa. I'm looking for her.
They say she's everywhere, though I've never seen her. But the Edera see everything.
I've seen them gather by the spring of Pirene, down the mountain. They meet clients there and then take them elsewhere in secret.
Good. Maybe pray to Aphrodite from home next time.
Just have a little statue of Aphrodite and then just pray to Aphrodite there. Might be safer. It's friggin' hilarious. Dr. Darling, on your way home now, you bet there's a 101% chance Rod will end the stream within the next 30 minutes. Well, as long as it takes to get this part of the story done. I want to get the manga killed and all that kind of stuff first before ending. Yeah, listen to the random laughter from those NPCs. Just lying there laughing their heads off. Little Pumpkin, you thought, oh, he was laughing. You thought he was crying. I mean, he could have been cry laughing.
No, it won't be, I'm sure of it.
Then they'll help?
Everyone has something they want. My job is to figure out how much they'll give for that something.
Then Corinth will be ours again.
Very soon it will return to its rightful hands.
It's so funny how they use the same actor for Aspasia to voice Enthusa, considering Enthusa is like a major character. You would think that for major characters they would get individual actors to play the roles, but I mean, it's not, you know, a game destroying thing or something. It's just a funny observation.
Ah, so Kassandra has finally found us.
You know me?
And you know her. This is Anthusa.
We saw you help the worshippers at the temple of Aphrodite. You've proven yourself a friend.
Hear that, Icarus? Her sight's as good as yours.
Someone also spoke very highly of you.
Surprise!
Phoebe!
Aspasia sent me. I work for her now, remember?
But why here? Corinth isn't safe.
I had to tell Anthusa you were coming. Aspasia taught me a new word. Emissary. That's me.
And now Kassandra and I have met.
See? This is easy. And now I can help you.
There is a killer on the loose in a city with no morals to begin with. You can't just follow me around like in Kefalonia.
The Monger, the Cyclops. I made it all the way here, didn't I?
Yes. You always find a way.
We need to move inside, Kassandra. We're not the only ones watching. Come with me, and we'll talk.
Can I come?
As long as you're quiet.
To what do I owe your visit?
Alcibiades told me about you.
Did he? Go on.
I'm looking for a woman from Sparta. A runaway. Long ago. She may have gone by the name of Myrine.
Who's that?
She's my mother.
Your mother? You don't have a mother. Marcos told me he raised you.
What did I tell you about talking?
I see. There will be time to respond to your question, but that time isn't now.
Zereth crying. Little Pumpkin, the ones that are kissing are funny. It's just like in some child's cartoons. The thing is with Phoebe is so sad, especially at the end in the underworld. It really is, Little Pumpkin. Yeah, it's another very sort of like tragic death in the Assassin's Creed series. Hey there, Sheila. Ahoy to you as well. I'm doing well, thanks. Working on the story in this stream. In the earlier stream today, I took care of getting some mercenaries taken care of and doing bounties and all that kind of stuff. And in this stream, we've just been focused on the story. I started at the point where we had to go to the symposium, and I want to end after we deal with the monger and everything. How's things going with you, dude?
That's not the answer I'm looking for.
It's the only one you'll get until I've bargained the proper exchange. I've become quite the businesswoman, after all.
You better be telling the truth. Kassandra can get really mad.
Why don't you go play, Phoebe? Let me and Anthusa talk.
If you say so.
I propose a trade. Help me. Help us get stronger. Strong enough to rid Corinth of the monger permanently. A simple transaction, I assure you.
This is the mercenary dialogue option. Sheila, you're okay, you just got home. Oh, very nice, Sheila, that's good. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. I'll be streaming for a little bit longer. Just want to get the monger taken care of.
As long as you deliver what I'm looking for, we won't have a problem.
Negotiation always involves some compromise, you know.
Compromise I can do, but I won't be cheated.
Then we're in business. Now, you've heard of the monger?
I heard about him after I killed his men. Seems he's famous in Corinth.
For all the wrong reasons. His knife has shed much Corinthian blood, but that's just the way of commerce. The blood between us is bad.
Then you've held your ground well. You're not dead.
Not yet, anyway. But he's employed enough thugs to amass a small army. Now they're attacking people in the street, us included.
He's been killing Etera?
Killing? We're smarter than that. But action must be taken before it goes that far. I'm not the only one who needs help. My girls, Damalis and Irina, are suffering too.
More monger trouble?
I wouldn't doubt it. Work against their aggressors, and then it will be his turn to suffer. You'll find Damalis here at the spring, but Irina has gone to Bellerophon's garden.
What's wrong with Irina?
She's looking for Cleo, another Etera, who's gone missing. I've been too distracted to help in the search.
Has Damalis told you what's wrong?
She hasn't told me much, but I know these girls as well as I know myself. Something's not right.
I'll see what I can do for them.
Good. The monger feeds his thugs. With the drachmi, he makes smuggling. Weapons, mostly, which is all the more lucrative now that he has a war to supply.
So, if someone interrupts the monger's supply, his men go hungry.
Exactly. Go to his warehouse in the port of Lecheo and burn his cargo, all of it. We'll let Chaos take care of the rest.
Sheila, killing. You can see some more blood for the blood god coming. Well and truly, Sheila, for sure. A big, giant blood bank's worth.
Why rob people who can't put 2 drachmi together if he has a business? It's illegitimate, but gets him rich.
Even this smuggling is a front. He steals slaves, innocents, who shouldn't be harmed, but his thugs can burn.
Then the warehouse will be cinders. Remind me, where do I find the monger's warehouse?
It's at the port of Lecheo. Burn it to the ground.
I'll get to it. Look for the flames.
Alright, so the one I want to do first is the follow that boat. No member of the Hetera would ever be left behind. Cleo had been kidnapped, and her desperate friend Elena would do anything to have her brought back to Corinthia's shores.
You're in my way!
Sheila, thank you so very much for using your bits to enlarge that emote. Very, very nice. Michael Myers lurking. Cleo,
Cleo! Has anyone seen Cleo?
Hey, Anita. Welcome back, dude.
By Aphrodite. Cleo better get back here soon.
Maybe there's something a mercenary can do for you.
How did you know I needed help?
Anthusa told me you could use a hand.
Cleo, one of our girls, didn't meet me for prayer this morning. She wasn't at home either. I'd go investigate, but I'm not sure what I could do on my own.
She might have been taken.
I asked around. One of our clients said he saw Cleo brought aboard the ship. The men were armed, so there was nothing he could do. I'd pay a lot of drachmi to get her back.
Armed? Take me to the ship. We'll get Cleo back.
Follow me.
Who do you think took her?
It wouldn't be the first time the Monger's men came after one of us. Ella.
What is wrong with you?
None of us have ever disappeared like this before. Some are worried they'll be taken next. Corinth may have a bad reputation, but it wasn't always that way. We used to be safe.
Until the monger.
We're not sure why he came here, but Corinth is worse off because of him.
both our client described. Please, get her back safely.
Thank you, Little Pumpkin, for redeeming the This is Sparta.
Μία ρίψη σε
και είμαι καλήφωνος. Ο πατήρ μου έλεγε δίνουμε.
Όφατιον πλουμιστών υπέρι.
Το κακό!
Πολίτας!
This is Sparta!
Kill!
There we go. Thank you, Little Pumpkin, for redeeming the This is Sparta. I thought it'd be funny this time around to do it to a civilian that was attacking us. Dr. Darling, are those the drums of Barodua? No, I was actually trying to do the Halloween theme song. That's another funny emote there. Shilla, the cry kill. Emita, she can read minds. Oh, I actually missed that, Emita, sorry. What was the part? Yeah, Little Pumpkin. Thank you for redeeming that. That was so funny just to see the civilian go flying like that. Oh, nice, Emita. You just got Oblivion remastered. Oh, cool. I never actually was able to get into the original because I had played Skyrim before then. But it's interesting to see what I would think of it now. Obviously not.
The quest on the ship's board. I have a good feeling about this one. Welcome back. There's a message for you on the board. Came from the Vilos Islands. One of the cultists is there, Kassandra. His name is Podarkis.
You reading my messages, Barnabas?
I may have taken a peek.
We'll be doing that in another stream. Oh, Emita, she asked Kassandra how she knew she needed help. Oh, I got you now. Yeah. She just read her mind, exactly. Sheila, a message for me.
Let's set sail!
Good to have you find what you were looking for in Athens.
A few clues, but this won't be easy.
Well, it's a good start. All we can do now is trust the path the gods have laid out for us.
I'm not the only one looking for my mother. The cult that wanted Nikolaus dead, they're also on my trail.
Ah, they're no match for you.
You got that right.
Hang on tight!
The rowers need a break, Commander. I see salvage!
Ready, yours! Ready to shoot! Release!
They are headed straight for us!
Everyone, ready for impact! We're moving now! Let's see! Spears at the ready! Go! Now! Attack! Slow! Lower sail! Get that sail up!
It's a beautiful vessel. Should we stay this close?
Stay back. I'm here to rescue you.
Rescue me. You sunk my boat, pirate.
Don't make me take that knife by force. I was sent here by a friend.
Lies.
Your friend Erina hired me to save you from these men and bring you back.
Erina? I commissioned that ship to steal me away from Corinth.
You're escaping? From what?
You have no idea what the Monger does to people. The things I've seen, no one in Corinth is safe.
Erina thought you were abducted. She clearly cares about you.
If she cared about me, she'd let me go. Even Anthusa can't keep us safe anymore.
She clearly disagrees.
Mystios, please. We were heading to Mykonos, which is safe. If you'll take me there, I can pay you the toll I would have paid my crew.
Okay, so here's a tricky thing, because if we go to Mykonos now, we'll trigger the cutscene with Podarkis the Cruel, which is the cultist, because it's the quest that they used in the demos before the game came out as an example of the kinds of quests and choices that you'll have. So even though it would be more money, I really don't want to trigger that because I won't be doing it till the next stream, and I'd rather trigger it when I actually want to do it. So I'm going to go with back to Corinth with you instead.
Anthusa will take care of you. You need to go back to Corinth. It's your home.
Take me against my wishes then. I won't fight you.
Because it means, obviously, that we get money, which is what a mercenary does stuff for, but I just don't feel like doing something that's going to take way longer than what I actually want to do in this stream, and takes me away from the main thrust of the story that I'm trying to contain into this one stream. So it's a case where my IRL desires for the playthrough override any kind of thing I've come up with for the Mercenary Focus.
Cleo! Oh, did they hurt you? I prayed to Tihi for your safe return.
I'm fine.
There better not be a scratch on you. I promised this mercenary a month's salary to have you back in one piece.
You did?
Of course! You're my dear sister. I'm so thankful Cleo is home. Please, take this for your trouble.
Good luck to both of you.
Well, there we go. Kassandra got paid anyway.
At least all the excitement is over. Things can get back to normal now.
Schiller, in an alternate universe, Jacob Fry is considered the blood god, and every time someone gets killed, he says, "Some blood for me." That could also be something the main character, Jonathan, in the game Vampire, could also say as well. Little Pumpkin Barnabas is cool, always happy. Cool, there you go. Your phone mixing English with your language. Though cool isn't actually your word, but we do use it, and we write it as K-U-L, as it's pronounced. Oh, I mean, that definitely makes sense to go with how it sounds, as to how, you know, to spell it in a way that matches how it sounds. But yeah, he's a really cool character. It's so funny how adamant he is about like gods and goddesses and mythology and all that kind of stuff. Alright, the next one I want to do now is to help a girl. Gaining the trust of the Terror was easier said than done. When one of their clients acted strangely, a reluctant Damalis asked Kassandra to investigate what could have changed him. Zereth, that's triggering. It sure is. Oh, whoops. I missed your previous comment. Blind Sailor, let's set Braille. I just noticed that comment then.
Got to be careful not to get spotted.
So you're here to help us, Mistios? You don't look like a monger spy.
I'm more the in-your-face type. You have a monger problem, Damalis?
I might. One of my regulars has changed. He was a decent man once, but now he's gone bad.
Corinth seems to have a shortage of decent people.
I need someone with muscle to figure out what's behind the change. Why he's different.
He's gotten you scared.
He asks me questions I don't know the answers to about our drachmi, where we keep money, what Anthusa invests in, as though we're Athenian aristocrats.
Can't Anthusa intervene?
I'm not naive. I won't expose the others to this, so he can go after them next.
He might anyway. Sounds like he needs answers. Who was he before all this?
Obsessive, but never threatening. He didn't stand out in symposiums until he had his drachmi act for him.
Well, something's sure giving him courage now. I'll see what he has to say for himself.
If he's not lurking around here, he'll be at his house. I want this to end today.
It will. People tend to show their true selves to my spear, whether they like it or not. I should try to stay out of sight.
tell me.
Shh! What are you doing here?
I heard the Mali's talking about her crazy client earlier, and I wanted to help.
Fine. But you have to do as I say. No games.
I know that already, because you never let me have any fun.
I'm going to talk to Damalis' client and see what he has to say.
I've been here, spying, and I heard him mumbling to himself. He's weird. But maybe if I tell you what he said, it could help?
Time to act. Listen closely. You sneak inside and see what you can find in his house while I distract him.
Quiet like a mouse.
Good. But if you get caught, run. Right out the door. We'll meet afterwards. Promise?
I'm ready. Let's go.
I already remember what choices to make.
Do I know you?
No, but I know you.
If Miron sent you, tell him I was going to pay him back this very night.
No one sent me. We need to talk. I know you're up to something.
Something? Something could be anything. You have nothing on me.
You're going to Fair's pig farm. And meeting some like-minded person there, I hear.
Where did you hear that? You're wrong. Dead wrong.
They owe you a deed to some land. What that land will be used for, I don't know.
A spy? What else do you have on me? Cough it up.
The Nomenis will be quite upset if I don't let you meet him tonight.
How? What do you want?
I know about Damalis. And as her client, you seem to think she owes you something.
I do love her, you know? With my whole heart.
And yet, you're scaring her.
Better me than another more careless man. Either I hurt Damalis or I'm killed.
That's not love. It's weakness.
You say it as though I don't know. He knew that too. That's why he's making me.
Who's making you?
Tell Damalis I'll stop. That I'm sorry.
Fine. Here, old man.
It's like, Kassandra, how'd you know that? Psychic. But yeah, you don't have to find the clues to be able to choose the actual correct choices if you remember what they are from previous playthroughs.
Let's see what we found.
I wonder what this means.
What's this? A coin purse?
His things aren't very nice, though. If he's rich, why have all that junk?
He must have just gotten paid. I've seen that iron poker used before.
He didn't have a furnace. Why does he have this?
It's not used for fire. It's a weapon. For torture. I saw someone use it in Fokis. Someone huge.
Huge like the Monger?
Just like the Monger. What does the letter say?
It's mean. It says he'll get hurt if he keeps doing things wrong.
I thought as much.
And it says more. That he needs to bring the Malis to a place here in Corinth. There's directions. What do you think it is?
Don't know. But I'll find out.
Right behind you.
Not this time. Go to the Malis and wait for me there.
Oh, please.
You've done enough for today. It could be dangerous. I'll come find you after.
Fine. Oh, I almost forgot. I got the sword from you from his house.
Wow. You're a good thief. Place to bring the Malis. A prison? I should find out. This must be the place described in the letter. Anybody home?
I'm on fire! Put it out!
Dr. Darling, you get back home and you hear immediately your favorite word. That's good timing. Malaka. Timo Leon, Promise Keeper. Timo Leon found himself engaged while drunk. While most would have simply backed out, Timo Leon, Promise Keeper, stuck to his word and came to love and earn love from his wife. It was said his mercenary work wasn't solely for himself, but so he could give his new wife everything she deserved. He has soft flesh, so he takes more damage from melee attacks, and venom can drain stamina with certain attacks.
No! Put it down! Put it down! No! Put it down! The gods must die! No! Put it down! Put it down!
Rest in peace, Timo Leon, Promise Keeper.
What's happening over there? I'm here for the bounty!
Alright, now we have Calypso the Marksman. Calypso of Pagai built her reputation on murder, raining death from above with nearly invisible arrows. Many called her a coward for it, but few dared to, fearing a quick death from the silent sky. Shellskin takes less damage from ranged attacks. Plains Traveler travels the world with a lion companion.
Someone help me! Help me smother the flames!
Don't you know when to die? You're going to eat your own teeth!
Oh, you haven't confirmed their kill yet. Rest in peace, Calypso the Marksman. Nora the Snow Leopard, an elegant and beautiful woman who spent most of her time with her beloved leopard. Legends say that she was raised by snow leopards far in the mountains north of Greece. No one knows if it's true, but her beauty, agility, fierceness, and white garments were true to her name. Wildbringer travels the world with a leopard companion. Heart condition, takes more damage from assassinations.
Somebody help me! Malangas! Someone help me!
Rest in peace, Nora the Snow Leopard.
It's blood. Lots of it. Chains? Oil? This can't be what I think it is. A lock of hair. It smells familiar somehow. Malaka, what is this?
Gotcha! All right, you little shit. Who sent you?
What are you doing here?
I wanted to help.
Give her here.
Leave, Phoebe, now! Don't take another step.
You're brave coming here. You want a whipping? The monger would love to take you on.
He'd rot in the underworld for that.
Prude, this is Corinthia. Anything goes in this Kassandron, and the monger will be satiated.
You're as sick as he is, worm.
Whether they like it or not, any victim he likes gets his special treatment. I'll tell him you volunteer.
You'll get my special treatment right now. I'll fucking kill you.
Die!
Malakas! How do I put it? Επικαλούμε σε. Έσπινε και κύριε πολίτε, έχουμε γειτόνας ότι ούν επιθυμείτε άντρες και γυναίκες.
Kassandra, your little friend beat you back.
You made it.
And fast. I know all the shortcuts now. I'm sorry, Kassandra.
Listen next time I tell you to do something.
Okay.
I promise it's for your own good. This time especially.
What happened to you?
I just left the monger's Kassandron, if you can believe it. And it's where you were headed.
No.
It's true. Your client was being forced to take you there. And we found these.
What does this mean?
It means the monger got to him. He does have his hand in everything.
At least I know how to deal with him now that I know what he's after.
He'll leave you alone now. He gave me his word.
So, we really can trust you, can't we?
We're not all so easily blackmailed.
There's nothing scarier than the unknown, and you've protected me from it. Thank you.
We sure helped the Malis. And it was kind of fun too.
Okay, so next quest. Port of Lawlessness. Enthusa's information about Merlini would not come without a price. To start weakening the monger's hold on Corinthia, Enthusa asked Kassandra to destroy his warehouse of imports and exports. Crooked, Kere Senisthios. Lots of malakas today, I see. Hope Odyssey is going well. Hey there, Seni. Welcome on in, dude. Absolutely, we're nearing the 100 mark. Odyssey's going really well. Earlier, I did a stream where I just focused on killing mercenaries and doing bounties. And in this stream, we've just been totally doing the family questline story. I started at the point where we went to the symposium, and I'm going to finish after we deal with the monger. So yeah, it's going really, really well. How's things with you, dude?
Please! Help!
Let me out of here, please.
You'll die here!
You're untied. Go. Must not burn through. Shit!
Put me down!
Crooked, nice. Sounds like you made good progress already, and a good idea to have those separate streams focus on side and main stuff respectively. You're doing well, pretty full day here. First some working, then driving Levy and her mum to the airport. They're visiting old friends there for 2 weeks, and now back to working. But it's going well though. Pardon me. They're visiting Mexico, you forgot to add lol, not just the airport. That'd be so funny. It's just like, yeah, we're gonna just visit the airport, and yeah, we're just gonna spend some time at the airport, and we're gonna go around and have a look at the shops in the airport, and then go back home. Well, that sounds like a great 2 weeks away that they're gonna have. That's awesome, Crooked. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, and hopefully work won't be too stressful or anything like that as well. And yeah, it's definitely good to decide what kind of things to focus on when doing individual separated streams on the same day. Because I thought, well, all the other streams I've ended each stream with a story, so I figured, well, even though the first stream of the day doesn't end with a story, I'll make the second stream of the day be completely story, you know. But yeah, thank you very much for the good progress. It definitely is good to get this big portion of the story done. Crooked, lol, yeah, I love visiting people at the airport. Oh, it's so fun, isn't it? Just go there and rock on up. It's like, yeah, you're going on a flight? No, I'm just gonna, you know, hang around.
Come and get it.
you fight like a Spartan. There's resolve in you.
We have that in common.
I saw innocents trapped in the flames.
The ones in the warehouse. I freed them already.
A good soldier acts when he's told. A great one is 2 steps ahead. Thank you.
My name's Kassandra. I'd thank you too, if I knew who you were.
Brasidas of Sparta. You're a newcomer to Corinth.
You're a spy too?
An old Spartan tactic. I have my ways.
I get the sense that's a Corinthian hobby. Anthusa has her Etera watching from every post.
Ah, Anthusa. We disagree, but have a common enemy.
The Monger?
We agree he should be killed, but we differ on how.
Crooked, I assume you're not going to do the DLCs for this. Definitely not, no. Yeah, it's been years since I actually did those for a playthrough. I think I might do that next year, actually. But yeah, definitely not for this playthrough. The only thing missing here is the "Together" from the AC Syndicate ending with Jacob and Evilol. Yeah, that is true. You know, the double assassination. Absolutely. Little Pumpkin, don't fuck around with these two. This guy, the character, very interesting. Absolutely. For sure, Little Pumpkin. Yeah, Brasidas is a great character, and I really like that mo-capped cutscene that we actually saw. They're very few and far between in this game, but the ones that they do in that way are just really, really well done. Crooked, Kassandra, I freed them already, then set one on fire. That was so funny how that happened. I'm kind of glad that it did, because it kind of makes it so that it wasn't a perfect heroic thing, you know, that there was some kind of thing that went sideways in a mercenary's life. Hey there, Aura. How's it going? Brasidas indeed. Such a great character. I know that in real life he died at a certain point in history and they wanted to follow that, but I still think they should have found a way to, you know, just still keep him alive, because I think he was such a great character.
So, Sparta also has a Monger problem. What do you know about him?
His weapon has a far reach. Corinth is allied with Sparta. It's our duty to protect them.
Then working alongside Anthusa is your best bet.
If she had her way, the Mongol would be flayed in the streets. Sparta wants him dealt with quietly.
What do you want to do with him?
Right now, the Mongol rules Corinth. I want to replace him with minimal bloodshed.
He'll only be dethroned if he's killed. It's simple.
Yes. Diplomacy isn't something he understands.
From what I hear, I'm not surprised.
We arrested his top men, armed the citizens, tried to stir the police against him. It never came to be. The only thing left to try is a quick slice of the blade.
That would do it.
We'd lure him into Corinthia's sacred cave, and it'd be over.
Aura, you remember the first time you saw this cutscene and was like, oh, I'm romancing this guy, and then was so sad we couldn't. The cutscene chemistry is insane. And yeah, forget historical accuracy, save Brasidas. Yeah, that's what I thought too. And when you actually look at Natakis in the Legacy of the First Blade DLC, and how they made it that he is the one to canonically be with Kassandra, he's such a whiny character, and he's always frowning and looking mopey and all this kind of stuff, and it's like, you had a great character in Brasidas, and obviously the game allows you to play as Alexius and romance men or women, and you know, the same with Kassandra. But if they had to go with a heterosexual relationship for Kassandra to have, Natakis is not it. It's like, it's just absolutely ridiculous. And in their pursuit to make it a bloodline connection thing, because they couldn't just leave it as Kassandra being this individual person who didn't necessarily have to have a continuation of her bloodline, but existed, you know. they decided to tie it in and make it that she has a child with the son of Darius, who, of course, is a proto-assassin, even though the assassins didn't exist until much later after he died. But in their pursuit of doing that, there's all these things, and it's just like, why'd you choose that as a character? You know. So anyway, that's just something that they didn't do, of course. Crooked forget historical accuracy, but every game needs to be 100% historically accurate. I know, right, Crooked? You can't make any changes whatsoever at all. But yeah, I feel like in all the games, there's evidences for things that, you know, should be historically accurate, and then those that, you know, you can sort of play around with as well. Or Natakas, more like Nah-takas. We all hate Natakas, it is known. Absolutely. I like to call him Nutcrackers. But I really feel like Nima was such a better character, you know. So if you play as Alexius and you do the Legacy of the First Blade, then it's Nima who is the child of Darius that's still alive, and it's Natakas who actually died. Whereas if you play as Kassandra, it's Natakas that's alive and Nima that died. If every game was just Discovery Tour mode, that'd be fun. It really would be, absolutely. No combat whatsoever.
By the time I leave Corinthia, the Monger will be dead.
Do that, and Sparta will be in your debt.
I was Spartan, once.
Once?
Until I was thrown off Mount Aietos as a child, and left for dead.
You're the daughter of General Nikolaos? All of Sparta knows your name. And here you are, alive. Impossible.
I survived. I raised myself alone, while life continued in Sparta.
Never mind being a Spartan. Those of good character will forgive and should be forgiven.
I'm on the hunt for my mother, Myrini. The only way is through Anthusha.
Yes, Merini.
It's funny, in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, the police, the dialogue that you hear from them, where they're like, stop, and all that kind of stuff, the actor for Brasidas actually voices those NPCs. Yeah, Lucinda, it's like, it has to be like a documentary, right? Yeah, Zereth, Nutcrackers. That's what I like to call Natakas instead.
You knew Nikolaos?
A good general, but a stubborn Spartan.
And rewarded for his loyalty.
Devoted to Sparta until the end. I'm sorry. You heard of his death?
I did. A shame.
Yes, Cassandra. A shame, isn't it? Yes. You had nothing to do with it, though, of course. Nikolaos just, you know, tripped over one day and fell off a cliff. He was like, "This is Sparta!" Or funny how Cassandra just tells Brasidas who she is immediately after meeting him, but is mad at Barnabas for telling her so slow. It is so funny, the sort of like back and forth. There's definitely contradictions and stuff in this game, aplenty. Listen, Zereth heard the word nut and perked up. That's right. Or you threw him off the mountain, didn't you? No, I actually didn't though. However, when Stentor appeared, someone had redeemed This is Sparta redemption, and then I used that to kick him off the cliff, which was funny. But yeah, he'll still survive. He'll have like all the scarring on his face.
You don't know anything about Myrini, do you?
I know that no one should have to endure such tragedy alone. And I heard she left Sparta that night. No one has forgotten Merini.
From what I know, she wanted them to forget. There's no going back now.
The displaced can always find their way home. The gods have just decided you must fight for it.
They couldn't make it any easier.
Chin up, Spartan. Easy doesn't exist.
Goodbye, Brasidas.
We'll meet again. I'm in the fight with you. Show courage.
Earth, this is the... You almost got me to say it. Aura, Stentor is such a brat. You're still mad about Brasidas' questline in the Atlantis DLC. They did him dirty. He really is, Aura. The sour look that Stentor gets on his face as well. Especially when Nikolaos wants to actually speak to Kassandra without him, and that look he gives, it's just so sour-faced. I don't blame you either, Aura. That was just ridiculous as well. They could have chosen another character, I think, to do that with if they wanted to. Nearly, Zereth. Nearly. Close, but no cigar.
Bought a new shrub trimmer today. It's cutting hedge technology.
It's a very sharp pun there. Thank you for redeeming that. So I know that when we spoke to Brasidas, I said that we would do it his way. But in this playthrough, I'm trying to choose the most mercenary dialogue choices where possible. And because if you choose to do it Enthus's way, it actually upsets Brasidas, I'm going to choose to do it Enthus's way so that we can have the big battle in the crowd. Because I feel like that's something a mercenary would want in terms of like glory and everything. Or you're so mad that this choice is such a huge weight in the story, it drives you nuts. Oh yeah, absolutely, you know. And then you got that choice later on with the cultist and how Brasidas remembers.
I'll be on high alert here.
And so if you want to do a playthrough where you kill all cultists and you're committed to it, but you like Brasidas as a character, it's a shame there's no way to, you know, redeem or anything like that.
Your plan seemed to work. The Monger's thugs ambushed me.
I heard. I also heard you had no problems dealing with them.
It wasn't my first fight in Corinth.
Or your last. We're going to take the Monger to task at the theater. I've arranged a Corinthian drama no one will forget.
Brasidas is worried about the anarchy that could follow the Monger's death. He wants him dead, but wants it done quietly.
That man is a long way from Sparta. This is Corinthia, so we'll do it the Corinthian way.
I'm with you. We'll put on a show.
Meet me and my girls there. The public has no idea what spectacle they're about to witness.
Alright, yeah, you started with Enthuser at first, because this ain't Brasidas' city, and his people weren't being harassed and hurt by the Monger's thugs like Enthusers were. That's definitely sound logic to make that choice as well. And it feels weird though that a Spartan would want to do something in the shadows, like a stealth kind of thing, you know. You'd think that it would be Enthuser that might want to do it, but then again, it's definitely fitting that she wants it to be a spectacle. But they could have come up with a different opposing kind of approach for Brasidas, you know.
You wanted a fucking show?
I wanted you to see the face of every person you've wronged.
I'll cover their faces with that precious blood of yours. Just like I should have done with Mirini.
You'll never rule these streets, you pig!
Oh, you bet your pretty face I will.
Get your filthy hands!
And when I do, I'll rip your fucking head right off and send it to the cult as proof.
You knew my mother?
She was big fucking trouble, but I'll pay her back. When I'm done with you, I'm gonna find your mother and bring her your fucking head!
Not if I bring her yours first.
They won't have much to say after I smash your brains all over the stage. Get the fuck off my streets!
They're not yours anymore.
Get the fuck off my streets!
Monga, Peloponnesian League. One did not need to see the Monga in the streets of Corinth to feel him there. His brutes had taken over. The city, once the richest and most prosperous port in all the Greek world, now wallowed in corruption. The cult would use this thug, with a small mind and a firm grip, to do their bidding. Letter to Brison. B. Your whimpering at the hands of the brutish red blood M was echoing in all corners of our shrine. Save that pain, remember it. Let it fester, in my land's rebellion bruise. I want you fighting by my side one day, making any who rebel against me feel the pain you felt, or worse. When we finally move on our plans in Athens, none will dare stand against us. The democracy will die and I will rule again. Glory to the League. P. Yeah, listen to the way he's like, get the fuck off my streets! Or the Mongo's VA got all the allotted uses of the word fuck for this game. That's true as well, yeah. This character definitely says a lot of fucks. Dr. Darling Redeem, why are you so mean? Yeah, manga, why are you so mean, man?
You're going to fight me? You're fucking crazy! Fuck you!
People of Corinth, behold the weasel that steals your bread, the scourge that spoils your crops.
Alright, so while it would be poetic for Enthusa to kill him, I'm actually going to have it so that Kassandra will do the final blow, the mercenary style.
Demos would be disappointed in you.
She is dead! It's time. Soak in your victory, then meet me somewhere quiet. I'll tell you all I know about your mother. I can't give you enough thanks for what you've done. And for once, I can also thank Alcibiades. He sent you here, after all.
There's more to him than meets the eye.
He knew you could save Corinth from that beast.
This is definitely the mercenary dialogue. It gets me what I need.
It's no secret that I'll also benefit from his death. Let's talk.
Yes, Myrine. She came and left Corinthia in a flurry, but made an impression on me. Like a great storm.
I remember that part of her well.
A strong woman with great intensity. She wanted to find her place here in Corinth, but never found what she was looking for.
You speak of her kindly. You were her friend.
Perhaps on the surface, but she had a great pain in the middle of her that no one could get to.
Come in and advertise another streamer, you both get banned. Yeah, Zereth, the auto mod, caught the get the fuck off my streets halt. Or you once had a bug here where a mercenary joined the fight. It was so stupid. Oh, that would have been so friggin' annoying. Like, holy shit. Hey, Mr. Epic. Absolutely still going. But I'll be ending the stream soon, though. Dr. Darling, multiple dialogue choices accepted. Absolutely. There's definitely quite a lot. Hey there, Pirwin. How's things?
How did you come to know her?
There was so much rain that night. I saw her, sleeping in the streets, and gave her shelter.
She was a vagrant? I wonder what my father would think of that.
I didn't know what happened to her. All she told me was that she'd left the place that tore her apart. Sparta.
Did she find work?
She kept to herself, with one eye always on the port. She could have stayed with us, but I think she was looking for something else.
Was there no mention of her past? A husband, family?
Nothing. Speaking of Sparta only brought her misery. It's like a part of her was missing.
After Corinth, where did she go?
That? I don't know.
She must have given you some hint.
I don't think even she knew where she was headed. All I know is she won a ship thanks to a lucky dice throw. Tyche owed her that much, at least. I remember the ship's name well. Siren Song.
Siren Song?
It was famous for weathering all that Poseidon threw in its path.
Thank you, Anthusa.
May the gods look well upon you, Kassandra. Visit me anytime. I'll catch you up on Corinth's affairs. It seems I have an interesting future ahead of me.
So do I.
Siren Song. If I can find someone who knows the ship, I'll be one step closer to finding her.
I should have enough information now. I should head back to Athens to see Aspasia.
We sure helped the Malis. And it was kind of fun too.
So I won't be going to Athens in this stream or in tomorrow's stream. Well, I mean, I will when... Sorry, not tomorrow's stream. Saturday's stream. Alright, where were we? Monga. Here he is. Sage letter to the Monga. Red blood. The king has sent Brasidas to Corinthia. He has been a thorn in our side long enough. Send him back to Sparta on his shield. The true blood runs red. P. How's it going, Pirwin? Mr. Epic, these standard arm movements. Oh yes, this is the game in the series where they started to have all these weird and over-the-top melodramatic hand gestures and movements and roboticness and everything. It's like, thanks Ubisoft Quebec. Lucinda, is that the quest that locks you into that quest line without being able to leave? It does, Lucinda, for sure. Yeah, I'll be leaving that until the end of Saturday's stream to do all that stuff. And the main part of that stream will just be going around and doing mercenary stuff and things. Pirwin, you're late. Yeah, this stream, I actually wanted to end an hour ago, but the timing was such that I wanted to get this part of the story done. So yeah, sorry about the timing of that. But thanks for popping in though. This is where I'm going to call it a stream. I want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Before I end though, I'd like to give some shout outs. Mr. Epic, yeah, apparently mocap is too expensive for them, lol. Yeah. And it's like, there's so much stuff that it really, really benefits from actually having, so it'd be worth the money. Hearing the irony of killing the guy in a theatre. Oh, absolutely, you know. Killing him out in the open, in front of a whole big crowd. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Arctic Smash, who's doing PUBG Battlegrounds. In Meta, who's doing The Witcher 3. He's doing a 100% playthrough. No fast travel allowed. No looking at the map unless really, really necessary. And he's doing that as part of celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. Also playing without the HUD. Hipsuit is doing the first playthrough of Mafia, the Old Country. Crocodiles is doing his first playthrough of Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Lucinda is doing Resident Evil Revelations, focusing on the raid mode in that game. Shitterlock is doing a playthrough of Mafia the Old Country for his first time playthrough as well. Thank you, Little Pumpkin. I definitely will have a good night. I hope that you have a good one too. You too, Zara. Thank you very much. Crooked, thanks for the stream and the shout out as well, Senny. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. Thank you, Crooked. I definitely will. Thank you for being here too. No problem at all for the stream and for the shout out either. Lucinda, no worries for the shout out. More than happy to give you one as well. Notfry, I hope you have a good rest of your day and night, bro. Thank you, Notfry. I definitely will. Aura, thanks for the stream. Have a good day, Mystios. Thank you, Aura. Thank you for being here too. And definitely will. Have a good one. Dr. Darling, is Zereth well not redeeming Arnold impression? It might still be on cooldown. So the next stream of this will be on Saturday. The next stream you'll see from me, though, will be Watch Dogs Legion, continuing my annual playthrough of that game. That's the Wednesday and Thursday game. And then on Friday, getting back to Dead Rising 2. And then, of course, on Saturday, getting back to Assassin's Creed Odyssey to continue this playthrough. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. If you see me streaming Watch Dogs Legion, then you know it's become It's been a while since I've actually raided Enmita, so we're going to go out and raid out to Enmita, who's playing The Witcher 3. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I've also got one for subscribers as well. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your day or night, whichever the case may be. Thanks so much again for watching the stream. Really appreciate it, and catch you next time.